It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. I could be a lighthouse in the fog.
I don't know how much I need to turn so that the camera can see our hands, but is that the camera?
Yeah, I think
Hopefully
so.
they can flash it and see cards. All right,
Oh, they also have an up head cam. That works.
Okay. I will tap for chopping a card for ruins. Getting tawny there. Go ahead.
Congrats. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and go for a sight. Tap, impenetrable cops.
Okay.
And go ahead.
Draw a spell. A windmill. I'm gonna move tawny up one.
Okay. Let's see. On top, I will go ahead and go with another sight. Tap, bottomless pit.
Okay.
And I'm going to lightning bolt you for 3.
Okay. I'm at 17 if I can
Sorry,
find this.
actually, sorry. No, I can't do that.
You
Never
an
mind.
air threshold. That would do it.
Yep. Sorry. Never mind.
good.
Take it back. You're good.
I appreciate the info. Thank you.
Yep, I made a mistake. Yep.
You're good.
That is on me.
I will attack this site for 1.
Okay. I will take 1.
And I will tap. This is going to be Earth.
Earth?
Earth.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Untap. I'll go ahead and go with Other Sight. Tap. I'm going to go ahead and do Observatory. I'll look at my next three. All right, so there's that. Now we'll bolt it for real. Or actually, nah, we'll just bolt you.
Okay.
Let's give you a 3 direct.
I am at 17.
Okay,
Okay.
that's your turn.
Sounds good. I draw a sight.
I want to say welcome to everyone tuning into this stream. We
I will
are
attack
here
over here for
at
1.
No Land Beyond
Okay,
in
I'll take
Baltimore
1.
at the very new location. We are welcoming Count Tolstoy
Tap
and Will
for
as commentators this morning. We have a few more people joining us later in the day. But if you want to just do a brief
Sight.
intro, Count Tolstoy
I would
and
like
Will,
to play my sight.
and you guys we can just chat about what's happening out there on the battlefield. It seems like there's a druid and a battle mage.
Over here.
No, yeah. I mean, howdy,
Here,
folks. Count Tolstoy over here with my
Big
great
booty
co-host
pudge.
Will.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, before the match even started, we got to see the avatars, and we were already guessing what colors that these avatars are going to be using. We got Battle Mage here on Earth Air, which you know, Will even said, "Oh, he's playing your deck, the Water Air version." And I was like, "Oh, please no!" But yeah, I mean, obviously playing something different. And Druid, I thought it was going to be Steam Druid,
Your turn.
but yeah, I just got it all wrong. He is playing 3-color Druid, so yeah, it's
Yeah, I like to see the 3-color druid. Adding the earth, I think is that's a nice, interesting touch. We just saw Pudge Butcher get buried, which is definitely a nice play. And especially the sick looking promo art on that vampire out. That'll be a tough one. He just wasted the berry,
ooh,
so
somebody come get her.
Impenetrable Cops.
Let's see. Oh, we
oof,
got another
back
Pudge Butcher. Pudge
back to back
Butcher.
Pudges. Oof.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can still shoot them out. Yep.
But yeah, unfortunately did spend that berry already for that first Pudge Butcher.
Should be able to dance around Pudge a little bit with Airborne on the vampire.
Yep,
But you
and I
gotta
mean,
imagine blinks. There's ways.
oh yeah,
There's
yeah. If he's
ways.
playing air, he's definitely got a blink in hand. But this bottomless pit, we were, or at least the battle mage player was expecting to get some value off of it. But so far, Druid has just been playing airborne minions, and so yeah, that bottomless pit not really doing what it's really meant for. And yep, there we go. We see another airborne minion.
I'm gonna go with the spell.
Yeah, so far we're seeing the Druid deck just putting 4 and 5 power on the board. I mean that's going to be hard for Battle Mage to keep up with.
Yep, tempo definitely on his side here.
Yeah, why not? We'll go ahead and.
Oh, look out!
Actually, no. I'm gonna do.
Ooh, yeah. I was about to say I'm not really a fan of playing the lookout so close.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
And
Ooh,
yep, we got a
Curtis and
Sir
Dice.
Ballin. Wow. Sir Ballin. We got a Grim. Everyone's starting to play Grims now after these recent rules updates, allowing you to strike sites. And for those of you that don't know, Grim Guisarm. Yes. GG. And then Mask of Mayhem also essentially lets you deal double strike damage to sites now. So yep, definitely some rules changes, and we could already see it here. Folks are trying to utilize it.
Projectiles don't hit. You hit the first enemy, and the airborne gets.
Yep. So
Yeah, love to see the blink to get Pudge in position. I mean, if you don't take care of that vampire, you're going to have a almost impossible time climbing back.
Right. As far as positioning for Pudge, I would rather have positioned it on grid 7. Just in case in the future, if he had another blink, he can at least put it on his opponent's site. And it would also kind of funnel the Manticore into only being able to attack square 9 safely. Because if the Pudge is on 7, he could block. And I mean, if he's worried about being nearby, I mean, for any spells, Tani's a spellcaster. It's going to get nearby regardless. So I would have rather have seen a Pudge Butcher on grid 7, but maybe he's got something else up his sleeve.
So we're on Druid's turn. We know he's got the Grim. I mean, he could very well hit for 10 right here.
Yeah. And
I
with
mean,
Battle
that's
Mage on 13, now, okay, not going to play the Grim.
but he does have Courtesan. I mean, it's probably way too early to do that, but I mean, you could force Pudge to hit
And I'm gonna summon
his own Battle
Interesting.
Mage. Okay. All right.
He's Lance.
So he will
And
come in with a
if he hits
lance.
you, he
Hmm.
will destroy the site that he's on and burrow other minions here.
And yes, Sir Balin, a minion that is reliant on strikes, but only on strikes against avatars themselves. And it will destroy the site the avatar is on, as well as bury any artifacts on that site as well. Um, I think I would have rather seen the Grim Guisarm here,
Yeah.
just to get the Battle Mage a little bit lower, kind of limit their options. So I think he kind of gave the Battle Mage player a little bit of a window here to maybe start getting back into this game.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, another Pudge, really any type of removal for that Manticore, and it'll be an interesting extra. Yeah. Okay, then.
And yeah, there we go.
But if Battle Mage doesn't put a blocker in front of Balin, with the Grim, that's going to be 8 because of the new rules with the Lance. You get
Right.
that +1 strike on the site. So I I kind of want to see a blocker if he has the mana, but doesn't sound like it.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
then
yeah, I mean
with
the Pudge Butcher still in the back row. I don't know. Like I mentioned before, I
and
think Pudge Butcher would have been better served being closer to the center of the board instead of in the back.
and we know that the Druid has the Curtis and Dice in hand with 3 fire threshold on board. So I honestly I think this game ends Curtison and then just force Pudge to strike his own avatar.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Sir Balin's just going to be able to get in here for 8 with the Grim because it is a 3/4 minion with a Lance, and Lances do break on sites now.
Yep.
So double damage from 4.
And then you get 20 out here. Even if something goes awry somehow, you can slowly progress 20 up.
And then he will put you on death's door by attacking this site.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully the new rules are understood by the battle mage player, and that wasn't like a surprise.
Right.
This Lance is gone. And that was 3 of my mana.
Yeah, we see a Sir Galahad battle mage hand now that Death Door. I mean the healing off the strikes isn't going to be applicable. The dispel a little late. I think it's
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see any position where the battle mage could even get back from.
yeah. Yeah, see a thunderstorm played. I think Sir Balin's at 4 toughness, or so that you can't even remove it that way.
So randomly doing some damage here.
I mean, all really the Druid player needs to do is play Courtesan
Courtesan.
Dias, pass the turn, move Battle Mage
Yeah.
up 1, and then Pudge himself.
And you have 2 turns left.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Okay, how you want to keep track of that?
pretty much over.
I will start my turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the Battle Mage player could have done this game. I mean, he had some removal. He did get rid of the early Pudge Butcher from his opponent, but I think Druid he just kept on playing 4 drops and 5 drops, and once the first 5 drop came, it just quickly followed by the Manticore. And I mean, Sir Balin, this is just a good tempo from the Druid player here, able to take control of the game.
Yeah, yeah. I think early on we did
Actually, if
see.
all right, so in this situation, the battle mage player would not be able to get pudged just because stepping to the left there, that's another copes and pudge
Oh yeah, good point.
butcher. I mean, mind you, he just needs to walk to 8, but I mean that's just another that's
He
a
could
little
have.
small detail.
I think he could have just had Battle Mage attack Sir Balin.
Yeah, yeah, that too.
Yeah, I think early in the game, I forget what turn, maybe it was turn three, or two or three. There was a lightning bolt played by the Battle Mage player directly to the face of Druid. I mean, maybe you save it, but as minion removal. But I mean, we saw 4 and 5 power minions, so on its own, that wasn't going to do the trick. So I don't. I really don't
Yeah.
think. I really don't think there was any type of misplay, or I think it was just the druid was able
If
to outclass with just consistent
Yeah,
power.
consistent threats. Yeah, consistent threats on the board. I think if the battle mage player had kept the lightning bolt in hand, um, I mean, could have used it to just get rid of Tawny on a turn that he wanted to use Pudge Butcher and get rid of a threat on the board.
Right. Yeah, but I mean that's one of those games where we really didn't even see Battle Mage move, use no part of his 3 power, or he didn't get the chance to draw a card. So really,
That,
I mean,
yeah, yeah. I
at
mean,
no
that's
point he
just
was
kind of the
basically playing.
limitations. Yeah, I think that's part of the limitations for Earth Air Battle Mage, where while you do have some spells like Overpower and Grapple Shot still to deal with certain minions, just the you're still taking damage majority of the times against bigger minions, and so um, yeah, I mean when you're playing against a deck like this Druid player was, that's just putting out consistent threats back to back. It's kind of hard for the Battle Mage player if he's not already ahead on the board to make a presence for himself.
Yeah, yeah, I would be interested to see the druids deck list to see is it like a steam shell that is splashing fire. I mean, obviously we saw Courtesan, so not necessarily. It does seem kind of something um, completely different from it, it's kind of blending air earth mid range, but
Mm-hmm.
probably some finishing options with fire. I kind of like that with Tawny. That could be a really cool approach.
Mm-hmm. And I think the players here are just going to be playing a nice little practice match for us. That one
That makes
was a
sense. Yeah, that
bit
went
of a
really
quick
quick.
match, yeah. So let's see what this battle mage player was really cooking here. A redemption match. But yeah, I mean, if the battle mage player was able to, wasn't the battle mage player on the play also?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, if they were able to get out Sir Galahad a bit quicker, or if they had drawn him a bit sooner, we might have been able to see some some better interaction with it.
Two. Yeah, it was a very interesting match. I feel like the rules that were introduced. I think what was it just over a few weeks ago. Were really impactful for the game, just for progression for new players as well as veteran players to modify their gameplay. Um, the 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 battle mage being able to get out and do his thing this past game was very important. And also this being a best of one format, it's also another observation point to think like, wait, do we need to introduce the best of three? Like, I really think once we get to 60-30, it is. Once we get to 60-30 and we get comfortable with it, I think we may be able to eke out best of three. Um, do you think best of three is welcomed right now, or best of one? What are your opinions on that?
So me personally, because I do go to a lot of the events on the in the US side of things, um, A lot of it is like a time issue, time constraints for certain people. I definitely think that top 8 should have some sort of best of 3 format.
Yeah, I would agree with that 100%.
Yeah. And then, of course, I mean, Swiss rounds at the start.
Awesome, cool. So what we're gonna do is just gonna hang here, and we'll have the feature table top down open, but we'll just play some music and we'll put a timer up pretty soon, just so we know when the next round is gonna start. But
All right.
just signing off for now, and
am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I could let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Actually, no, because we had grapple shot and Tawny, and then I would just gone for you.
Well, no, so if Tawny was here, right, and vampires,
Yeah,
vampires
so
here,
here.
and this is you, right?
A grapple shot, it dies.
Right.
And then at that point, yeah, it's not legacy. Yeah, occasionally we'll still get fat ones like I did during the last time.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Feel like I'm afraid of the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm
Are we good to start over here?
Let me double check for you guys. I'm actually just going to do 3 spells.
Sweet.
I'm going to do 3 spells.
Roll.
Yeah.
I am still thinking.
Sacred time. Maybe if I like hold it kind of like out, can be seen.
Yeah. I'm going first. I think I'm okay with. I'm gonna keep them all.
Perfect.
Okay, my turn.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Let's do it. A windmill, get a tawny.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
I'll draw for turn. I'm going to go in with a ruin and pass turn.
Going to draw a sight. Tap. For a rustic village, I will pay the 1, make a soldier,
Ooh, I like that.
and I will move Tawny up.
Nice, nice.
Go ahead.
I am going to do a sight for turn.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at round 2, No Land Beyond. Quarters. No, and we're at the Cornerstone. Yes, we're at the Cornerstone event, and we have Will and Count Toy Story trying to give us a better understanding of what's happening in this round. I see another Druid, and then Druid up against Avatar of Fire.
Roll attack with a soldier.
We haven't seen that yet.
Flame
so far.
Caller.
Flame Caller.
Play Night on the Desert.
I feel like they're cousins. They're distant cousins.
No, the day we see Avatar Fire on
then I'll pass.
stream.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness.
Spell for turn.
But yeah, I mean, we got another Druid list,
Okay.
and it's
Do we get this?
it's
Yeah,
the
we
same
should do
Druid
that.
from
I just
last
also like
game,
keeping track
but
of
Avatar,
So,
not Avatar.
Yeah,
Jesus, you got me all mixed up now, Marcellus.
Towards me, and we'll try to
Not
keep that
Avatar
spot
Fire,
for them.
Flame
Yeah.
Caller,
So this is only
Fire
this
deck
entrance,
against
okay.
correct.
the Druid
that
list.
rare one
I
mixed up.
personally wouldn't
yeah,
really,
yeah,
put up
Uh,
a few of the minions
Cursed
just because Fire typically likes to be a little bit more reactionary with their deserts and their violence and things
I'm
like
gonna
that.
draw a spell.
Yeah, because just a desert there on site 8 would have killed both the Tawny and the foot soldier. So not sure about putting that Tawny up, but wasn't punished. Actually, yeah, he was punished for it.
Tap. Well,
Yeah.
sorry.
Interesting to see the
I'll
Scorpions.
attack with Tawny for 1.
Love to see it. It'll be interesting how fast Druid probably puts out a 4 or 5 power minion,
I will tap.
and if the Scorpions is still around to threaten it with
Tawny
lethal.
back. Play a Pudge Butcher.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Alrighty. So I'm going to do a spell for turn.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw that
I'm going to go ahead and do this there. So this will
Last
trigger
game.
its
It will not
Genesis.
trigger. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm going to do
Yep,
is
just a quick
I'm
block
going
right
to
there.
do another one of these boys,
Sure.
and then one of the. Never mind, I can't. That costs. It doesn't give me that anymore.
Okay.
I am going to hit you for 2 though.
I will take 2. 18. Oh, sorry.
Which way does this go?
Yes, I already.
It's 16. Yeah.
Sorry, I attacked you the first turn, didn't I? How did I take 2?
I hit you with the.
Oh, this.
Oh yes.
I wrote it under your column. I wrote 18 on your
can't even
column for
remember.
me. I mixed up.
Okay.
It's all
So
good.
I'm still at 20, right?
Correct.
Okay.
My bad.
And I'll pass turn.
Okay. 2 scorpions is a little annoying. Not gonna lie.
All right, so the second Scorpion right here is actually in a pretty good spot. It's not really going to get eaten by this Pudge Butcher because they're going to fight each other, and the Scorpion does have lethal. And so, yeah, I mean, just the second Scorpion is a very good minion to have on the board. Tiny's going to have to deal with it somehow. The Vesuvius is turned off right now because of that smokestacks.
Good catch. Yeah, good point.
So we're probably gonna start seeing Druid playing
I will.
their
attack
sights
with
on
Tawny
the
for 1.
opposite end of the board,
18.
besides putting it next to their smokestacks. Probably going to see it next to their desert
I'll
on
just
square
change
11
Scorpions.
or maybe even square 17 next.
And
Yep, Tawny getting in for
I will
damage.
play Sir Morian. Who
Sir
comes in with 2
Morian, I think.
soldiers. Go ahead.
That's not the one immune to lethal, right? He just comes.
No, this is projectiles can't enter here.
Right.
If I had the immune to lethal, I would have liked
Yep,
it.
Sir Morian
There is
projectiles
somebody
can't
that's like
enter
that.
and he gets
There
2
is.
foot soldiers.
Okay.
I'm going to do a spell for turn,
Sure.
and I'm going to tap for a sight
Okay.
there. Then I am going to. Let's see.
Ooh, good pickup in the hand there.
Okay.
And I'll swing for 2.
I will block with some soldiers.
Pass turn, I'll strike Tawny.
And yep,
Sure.
that Scorpion is just going to get blocked out by both of those foot
I will
soldiers.
draw a spell.
And we're just going to see the Kobolds take care of the Tawny and a pass.
I will tap. Oh. Attack for 3.
Gonna welcome some of our viewers. See, we got Chase and Sophie. Hope you guys are having a
Ooh,
good
we
day.
got Sophie, cardboard guy.
Yeah.
Very cool. And of course, Chase, always
Yep, 16
welcome.
all. I will tap for my own Vesuvius
Yep,
over
we're
here.
starting to pick up on the viewer
Tawny.
count as well here. We got 15
And
now.
I'm going to
Welcome, everyone.
summon a vampire.
Glad to see you here on this beautiful day for Sorcery
Very nice.
at No Land Beyond.
All right.
Yeah, with
Their
the
new
awesome,
venue.
For turn.
Oh my
Yeah, the
god.
awesome
that
backdrop.
stained glass. That stained glass mural right there. Oh, it's beautiful.
Hold up to the light. You can show this again.
Ah.
Oh, that one as well? Yeah. Ah. Shifting sands that won't trigger anything. Bit of a predicament here.
Yeah, Sir Morian randomly kind of getting rid of your avatar is pretty nice.
That's a little tricky.
Oh, actually, for the viewers, you may not. Yeah, okay, there it is, down below.
Yeah,
Yep.
so if you're on top, well,
Yeah,
sorry,
I'm on top.
If you're on top, you also can't
Yep,
enter.
got some life totals down
In the
there
same way
now.
as you can't summon a big guy into Gnome Hollows.
Fair enough. Yep.
And we see a
the
vampire on the
projectile
board.
blocking land
Now,
says enter from
the thing about this
outside.
vampire right
In which
in
case
front
you
of
can
the
shoot from
kobolds is that if the
gotta have
flame
3
color
different
player is
versions
able
at the same
to, I mean, even just play a violent in front of that vampire, that kobold's going to be able to
Nothing
deal
doesn't
with
really
it.
matter what
Yeah,
you
it
hit,
doesn't matter.
but- okay.
Yeah, or even just another
Right, so you
kobold.
drew a
Yep,
spell
yeah,
for
another
turn,
kobold,
played this,
maybe
didn't trigger anything.
maybe a grim
draw a
Guisarm
spell.
potentially.
Even Blaze
I'm gonna
would
tap for a sight.
would do the trick.
Yeah, you're right.
I will. You're at 16. I'm at 16.
We do see a disintegrate in the hands of the flame color player. So definitely gonna have a way to deal with that vampire or even Sir Morian. Definitely better to just get rid of that vampire though, that life gain. That life gain against fire decks is just too important sometimes.
Fight the kobolds.
All right.
Okay, we do see the Poweries get rid of the
Sir
kobolds.
Morian, attack for 3.
Sir Morian getting in there.
Attack for 4. Tawny,
Yeah, a
attack
lot
for
of
1.
damage.
So a total of
A lot
8
of damage there.
Okay, so the flame color wasn't able to deal with the vampire the previous turn, and yep, now
I tap for
big
sight.
life
I
swing.
played a Poweries. I'm
So we
gonna
are
also
at
play out a
Flame Caller's got
Leprechaun.
8,
Go ahead.
and Druid's back up to 20 because of the vampire.
So I'm going to.
Yeah, this druid deck is just swarming the board right now.
I am going to.
Yeah,
have to
Vesuvius
disintegrate
might be an option. I don't know.
No, Vesuvius is turned off by the smokestacks right now.
I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to use
yeah.
my ability to take out the vampires there.
So you have like
I have
6
Okay,
lanes
so we're
of
gonna see a
4 here.
disintegrate and a flame color activation to get rid of this vampire.
So you have
Now,
nothing else in your
flame
graveyard at
color
this point.
does still have
I
2
mean,
mana
technically
left
the
after that
Disintegrate.
disintegrate, so
Yeah.
maybe some kind of
I'm
answer
good with
for the
that.
Poweries.
And I'll pass it on over.
And nope,
So
no
you're
answer
at
for the
8?
Poweries, just gonna be a
Okay.
pass.
I am going to draw a
So
spell.
yeah, full momentum here on the Druid side.
I will
Just needs to
attack
play
for
something
a
else that
sight
deals 2 power or 2 damage, and yeah, this flame color is going to
lay
be on
out
death's door, and against an
ruins
opponent with
over
20 life, it's going to be
here.
really hard to come back from this. Druid again, just steamrolling through people.
Yeah.
Poweries attack for 3.
And I think
Leprechauns attack.
Oh, yep,
Gigantus
there
is
we
in
go.
Tawny, so you're on
Scorched Earth. He's going Scorched
But
Earth
Tawny is
on
going to
this
be doing
flame color right
attacking
now.
back into your back row. So.
Yep,
Tawny's ending up
Gigantism
here.
on the Tawny. That's a big bird.
These guys are ending up here. That was all of my mana. Go ahead.
This is
Yeah, and I think your typical flame caller list, right?
so.
You're gonna want to lean into that 3 power charge, and just the bigger bodies at 4 and 5 power are just gonna eat it all day long.
Yeah,
It's
and we
hard to get an
see
advantage.
Yeah, and we see a nice handful of cards here for the flame color, but I mean, I'm not sure. I don't typically like seeing flame color with a lot of cards in hand because that means that they haven't really played too much. And flame color being an avatar that doesn't really get as much card draw, you're trying to put out everything as fast as possible and being able to get a nice big flame color activation on top of your or on your opponent's avatar.
I will grapple shot into you.
There it
Yeah,
is.
grapple shot. Yeah.
And grapple shot for the win.
GG. I was getting a lot of my
Yeah, I'm trying to see what was.
big
I
stuff, and I'm
couldn't
like,
see
this
what
is
those
not
other
what I
cards
need
in his
right
hand were.
Yeah, it's
But
tough.
yeah,
Yeah. When I had 2 pudges in hand like the whole game,
right.
and you just went like lethal guy into lethal guy. I was like, no.
I did see
It was such a good start to just have 2 big guys with a death touch.
I did see the major explosion in hand. I did see the Poweries in hand,
really
but
wanted to
again,
hold on to the
I mean, he
Morian
just
for, like,
didn't
the late
have
game to block
enough
your
to
thing.
deal
I was
with
like, I just need to, like,
that
kill
early
these stupid
aggression.
scorpions.
That smokestacks turning off that Vesuvius
That was the
was
right move.
Do you want to play again for
probably
fun? Just to
flame
be more
color's
coverage?
Yeah.
main way to deal with that early aggression, but the
I'll go ahead
smokestacks
and
just
report so we're not holding
putting
up the round.
putting a damper on those plans.
So I assume you're in air over there for like grapple shot.
Just
blink.
really just blink.
Interesting.
Because I like to blink. I just want to
So that
blink
game
my
is
avatar around and like
pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
I-
it's valid. Yeah.
it's just very interesting. You have
But
Stone
like, I
Druid,
think
and then
if you're playing
you have
a lot of creatures, which I assume this is your
Archimago.
deck.
But if
I don't know why I picked
Archimagos
up your deck.
fail,
I meant to pick up my side.
I am playing a lot of creatures.
How do you,
I wasn't
how do
really.
you have
It
the
was.
checks and balances here?
I wasn't really getting them though this last game.
Sure.
It's kind of sad, but
I'm just surprised.
Probably the strongest deck without Archimago, but also it really opens up the
if your guys
mid-range
are
decks,
the
which
lethal or the powery,
Yeah.
or
the
whatever,
recent
be like,
rules
"Wee,
changes really
fly
help
all over the
them,
place
but
and, like,
no
kill something
Archimago in the
big."
field really helps them.
Yeah,
So.
if you're already splashing air.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is a new voice. So
That's what I
It's
do.
only
We
one
have,
threshold, right?
Yeah.
Pete here
Three
joining
cost,
us.
one threshold.
Yep. And it
They
deals
turned
with
off our
the
voices on the
back,
stream.
Yeah.
The moving
happened?
matters.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not.
Say heavy
Stream
fire
is
and
still
earth,
on.
and then it's
Stream's
like
still
the
Oh
one
wait, is it?
thing
Oh
to, like,
yeah.
no, never
Blink,
mind. I am the
Grapple
worst.
Shot and the Dream Quest.
Yeah,
I have the stream muted. That's
to
why.
one of the
Use,
vampires.
I splash in the air as well because I have to
We
get
we had the great ending of that game.
'cause fire doesn't have
It
any
was
later
Druid
artifacts.
stayed up top
You have the
again.
Shatter
and,
Strikes.
I was just trying to figure out
It
how
doesn't
does
destroy
the
If they're holding,
the field
so you strike the
compare to
person, and then if it and destroys one artifact that they're
mid-range
holding.
of
Yeah.
So if you're
Druid?
worried about the range,
Is that what
It
you were
costs
saying, Pete?
4.
it's not great.
And
Yeah,
also
it's
Pete,
not great.
Yeah, I was just
Having
saying
it
without
disenchant,
Archimago, this Druid deck definitely has a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I'm being
I mean,
a
I
little
feel like
greedy,
Water
and
Druid,
I'm thinking,
one of the
like, I'm not playing
strengths is
disenchant or
that
anything
it
like that.
neutralizes some of the
because,
advantages of the
like, what am I afraid
Archimago
of
deck.
disenchanting?
Plays
It's, like, mostly
matches up
Atlantean
better
Fate,
than
and then,
maybe
like,
another
the
deck,
ring,
but
like, you could
the other
play
part being
the
mid-range
Shatter
in
Strike and
general
Roar
is
of the
going to
Ring,
play a lot
and you
stronger
just play a
without
bunch of basic sites if you're
Archimago,
worried about Atlantean Fate, and just be like,
you
oh,
know,
they're all deserts,
beating
like,
them all
it
the
doesn't do
time.
anything.
So,
Most of my sites are.
No, yep. With a lot of the events having Archimago banned, at least for these most recent Cornerstone events, Yeah, Druid is just having a field day right now, at least at the Texas event. Of the 30 decks, 12 of those were Druid. So yeah, definitely a not so small minority there. And
Yeah,
like you
there's
mentioned,
just
or I was gonna give one more point. Like you mentioned, Pete, the mid range style is just having a really good time without some of these like control matchups that Archimago would typically bring to it. And also, I liked your point about how instead of playing water, which dealt with Archimago a bit better, we're seeing and the earth, air, fire version of this druid list that's looking really strong these past 2 rounds.
yeah, Druid's just so versatile. You know you can build it any which way you want, which is fun from the creative standpoint. Um, and I think 20 as the spellcaster strong. Um, Druid as that bodyguard effect. Often it's going to buy you a turn, maybe even more. Um, it's a very strong avatar.
Hey, I just call Druid playing sorcery on bumper reels. All right, is as a battle mage player that has to fight for everything compared to the druid player that can just keep on having minions on board whenever he wants to. It seems unfair at times. So battle mage fights for diversity as always.
Yeah, although arguably with some of the rules changes, Battle Mage did get a lot of help striking sites. I mean, that's a big one. And the life gain from the vampire,
Yep,
that's going to
yep.
help them. But it's just so hard if you have a bad draw, and especially if they have a little bit of life gain early, the game just gets out of reach, and you've got to take damage to deal damage as a battle mage, and yeah.
Yep. Definitely using your life as a resource. And uh, with the recent rules changes, also, I mean, being able to deal double strike damage, it can be really good if you're the aggressive one and you're able to do it first. But if your opponent's able to develop a even 1 or 2 minion board on you and you don't have an answer, it could very much swing in the opposite direction. And that is scary right now. So people need to understand that leaving minions on your opponent's side of the board, it's not a good idea right now. Not in this world that we're living in with Grim Grisarm and Mask of Mayhem running rampant for a lot of these minion heavy strategies.
I love that we are able to come to an agreement, but right now our friends have finished their round two. We're going to prepare for round three as we come up to the top of the hour. We're just going to play a little music for your ears as we chat in the background, but we will be back very soon with round number three at the Cornerstone at No Land Beyond in Baltimore. Sorry, it's not the quarters in Cornerstone. It's the Cornerstone.
I could be a lighthouse in the fog, trying my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them on me. treat yourself so heartless. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your brothers put them, but I want me. Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. I feel like I'm afraid to say how I feel, to know I let you down. Cause late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid of the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Try my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them. Put 'em on me, all your problems, put 'em on me. Fighting through the wind and out the darkness. Why you gotta treat yourself so heartless? I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them. Put 'em on me, all your problems, put 'em on me.
We've got everyone's name in this beautiful wheel. Witness the wheel. Obey.
All right. Drum roll, please. Anna S. There you go. You're awesome.
All right, we have one more playmat to give away, and we'll do that at the end of the next round.
Next round? Fourth
Round
round.
after.
Yes.
Round after next.
More raffles coming up. In the meantime, we are starting for the parents for round 3.
Did you finish? Everybody finish? Who's on table 1?
my head, high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered?
Welcome back, welcome back. We are back. This is round 3 here at the Cornerstone event. We have our usual suspects back for our commentary, but we do have a meek and meager judge and commentator joining us. I don't know if you've heard of him, but hold on. I think he's coming around the corner right now.
Sorcerers! Josh here.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love it. We're actually shuffling up here, and I think we have a Death Speaker and what's the avatar?
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Yes. Very nice.
Frazetta Sorcerer.
We haven't seen these two team up today yet, but this is two formidable opponents. They were slated to be at table 2, but we switched them around for table 1. Yeah. Any opinion on how this outcome would be? Would just from the face value?
I mean, Death Speaker kind of, I played Death Speaker for a while towards the end of beta, and Sorcerer could get to a hot start, and I mean, he's got a Fire Core in his hand, Ruby Core, and if he gets a good draw, I mean, he could knock this Death Speaker out before the game even gets going, but we'll see.
Yeah, he did the Sorcerer mulligan the Peasant's Revolt, and I think in return he ended up with a Highland Falconer. So I expect to see a pretty fast start from the Sorcerer.
Paths,
Pebbled
though,
paths. Yeah, that's a good answer.
it's going to slow things down. All these
Sorcerer.
minions in there. I mean, like the lion, right? I mean, he's got this big old paws. He can't run onto that pebbled path. That wouldn't feel good.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Death Speaker's trying to, what the mid to end late game is going to be in terms of, are we looking for Nimbus Gen? Are we just looking for constant value? It'll be interesting.
Feel like no matter what you do with Death Speaker, you've got to have that Nimbus Gen thrown in there because it's just such a powerful answer, to some decks where, like you said, I mean, going for value, but depending on the matchup, if it's a tough matchup for you, you can always just drop a Nimbus Gen and hit him for 20 in 1 turn.
So we see the bats come out with the Falconer. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be Scarabs or not.
I figured it'd be bats. Yeah, they're pretty, really, really good. Although again, the Death Speaker now he gets, I don't know if he's going to have targets for that Falconer.
Yeah,
but
we're seeing the Lightning Bolt kind of aggro approach. I mean,
yeah, that seems kind of early. I don't know.
Yeah, you might want to hold it for removal, but we'll see if if you get the Death Speaker kind of scared.
Like I said though, depending on his I can't see his whole hand, but I mean he could really have the gas, and if Death Speaker can't stabilize, oh, there we go. That kind of puts an end to it. Because he's got another cast of that.
Right.
I love to see it. We got the Frazetta Imps. We got the Frazetta Sorcerer.
Yeah, and Sorcerer in his hand, he doesn't have the gas right now. He's got a trinket and 2 sights, so it's
Oh, yeah.
he's gonna want to get to that point of the game where he's double drawing, but
Yep.
he's not there just yet.
All right, so we've got a Warhorse.
Warhorse to knock this imp off, but then the imp can just get rid of the Warhorse on his turn. Yeah, throw that down.
Yeah, it'll be good spot for Vesuvius.
Yeah, trinket to kill the imp. Oh wait, he's changing his mind. Is that what's happening?
I think maybe. Oh, interesting. Yeah,
Because he's trading the. Okay, well, that's interesting.
because he's gonna get in for 2 more damage. I don't know.
Right, but the imp's just going to come down and clear
Oh,
off the Warhorse anyway.
yeah.
Like, I don't.
the pebbled paths, right? Takes away charge.
Oh, yeah, duh. Okay.
Oh,
We were just talking about that.
Yep. You get tunnel vision sometimes. It's funny. Yeah, so Death Speaker has that imp in the graveyard in the cemetery.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking really good for the Death Speaker. He's got the Vile Imp in the graveyard. He's got the Pebbled Paths out. I mean, he can.
Oh.
Oh, there goes the core. And he could put Vesuvius to the back. I don't know if he's going to do that though.
He took the did he take the Earthquake back? I don't think he had the threshold for that.
Oh yeah, I think you're probably right. Well, no, yeah, because that.
I don't know what that. I don't know what that site the Death Speaker's on. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I think
It
it's
looks like another
ruins.
ruins.
Yeah.
So he didn't
Okay,
have the
yeah, you're
threshold
right.
for the
So he didn't-
Earthquake.
Yeah, he's only got the 1 Earth. We're supposed to watch that.
So if I was Sorcerer right now, I mean, depending upon what this draw is, I think he needs to double draw this turn because if he doesn't,
It's a
oh
great
yeah,
famine.
no, he needs something else. He's gonna have to tap to draw. He's got to.
Yeah.
And against Death Speaker, I mean,
he's got 4 mana.
The removal from Great Famine almost feels bad.
Yeah, no, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to do it. Oh my
Jihad,
god.
Oh, if he gets that up, then he the Warhorse can survive the imp.
Yeah.
He should cast that right now. Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm. And then Trinket, hit for 4.
Yeah. But then he can just he's probably just gonna trade the
He's
wizard.
gonna chump, sure.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I was wondering if he would hold back and then he could drop the imp and attack with the wizard to knock out the Warhorse on his next turn. So we'll see what he's. I mean, he could always, he's going to have that Earthquake coming up, but.
Yeah.
I mean, even just 3 damage a turn from the Trinket and the Warhorse, or 4, I guess, is putting him on a clock. Oh, well, never mind. He had that in hand. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so we got
He's
a clear
got the
board.
fancy to spell to knock off the Jihad.
Yeah, but
and then the imp
Sorcerer can keep tapping. So
yeah. I mean, this isn't over, but I mean that was a dispel just at the right time to clear off that aura. Bowery's very nice.
Yep.
Of course he can't play it. Well, I mean, it'll just kill itself. Oh, what's he doing?
Yeah.
Can't attack, bud.
Can't attack.
So it's gonna attack itself. Yeah, he passed. And yeah, the Powers should be dead.
Yeah, the Powers is dead. What are we doing here? There we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's letting him take it back.
Let him take it back.
There we
go. Okay. That was nice of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, that pebbled path is just in the worst possible place. He's either got to build out to 10 or 6, and then I don't know, because he needs the Death Speaker to play something to 11
Man, that
to
Death
get the
Speaker
powers out.
card. Sorry to, but that Death Speaker card just looks amazing.
Yes, it
Just
does.
the full art. I mean, because you don't see the bottoms, and like you see the bottoms of the art pieces, and it sometimes it just looks so awesome. I mean, it's like a whole nother card almost.
So we see the four waters get played. I was able to see some of the cards in Death Speaker's hand. I'm pretty sure he's got Grandmaster Wizard, Poison Nova. Um, so it'll be interesting to see what he's either what or when he's going to crack that. Oh, here we go. We
Oh,
got
he's got
Blink
a sisters too.
Sisters. So it'll be interesting to see what
Ooh.
his intended target is to do with using the four waters.
Yeah.
Ah. Well, I guess he could disenchant the Four Waters or dispel the
Good.
Four Waters.
I think to step up with Sorcerer to do that, I think feel maybe a little bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're kind of 2 for 1 in yourself when you do that.
Right. And then you're getting closer to Death Speaker sites in terms of Violent range. I don't know. So yeah, that was crack the four waters, make Grandmaster Wizard a little cheaper, and draw 3, and still have some mana to probably
I'm trying to
continue.
figure out why the Sorcerer is drawing sights for his first draw each turn. What's he trying to get to?
Uh, Smokestacks would be really nice to get rid of that pebbled pass.
That's a high risk though, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're fishing 1 out of 20, 25, or probably 1 out of 25, however many sites he has left. But
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
see a
definitely
desert and a tower in Sorcerer's hand. Maybe
Desert
there just
Tower
doesn't seem
Spire, or not
there
Spire,
just
it's
doesn't
Ruins. Yeah.
there's just no gas in Sorcerer's hand.
Yeah.
The powers are useless because of Pebble Path. Um, but I mean, yeah, at some point you got to double draw spells to find some answers. We are at 20 and 17, so I mean, right now the life totals are the
Yeah, I
game
mean,
could
it's
go either
looking
way,
really,
but
really good for Death Speaker. As
yeah,
long as he can
he's
like keep this game at a slow pace, he's.
did he just stone to get the stone with the princess? Is that what happened?
I didn't see what he grabbed.
There was a stone out here on 16 that he just flipped over, so I'm surprised he didn't grab ring, but
yeah. Death Speaker has the Crane Sparrow out. I mean, that's not trivial to be able to heal.
yep.
Yeah, I think at this point, Death Speaker just needs to find a way to start putting some threats to wither the life total away.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get there once you get one of those grandmasters out. Oh, that's
Oh,
nice, but
Like I said, I think I do recall Death Speaker having a Poison Nova in hand. So I
yep,
mean,
he does.
uh, even if you get rid of your own minions, I mean, they all have Genesis abilities. It's not terrible, but it would be interesting if maybe Sorcerer was drawing sites looking for Funeral Pyre.
it's possible.
I I just don't know. It seems odd. Like given the back foot that it looks like Sorcerer's on, I don't know that it would have been drawn sights. I mean, was it 3 turns he drew a sight? I
Have
just
anything
imagine what 3 other cards could have been, you know?
right? Yeah, he didn't have
It's
anything big in his hand that he wanted to try to get to either.
Yeah. I mean, unless he was just trying to get another fire site to activate Vesuvius, but he'd hit a desert. So,
I mean, I think sometimes I know I do this a lot. I'll get distracted by the board state and I'll make like a really bad play. Um, you know, as an example, I was playing a limited game and my opponent had a land deed. So he was taking control of one of my sites, and I was putting all my energy into getting rid of this one minion. I'm like, who cares? Just I finally, realized like, okay, it doesn't matter. I can just let him have control of this one site. But like,
Oh,
I
earthquake.
had been misplaying, you know, focusing in on that one minion. So it could just be that he sees that pebbled paths and he's like, I've got to get rid of this. I've got to get rid of this. Where you're right, 3 cards in hand would be way better right now.
And that's a pretty devastating earthquake, burying the core
Yeah.
and getting rid of the manticore. That was very nice sequencing to
Mhm.
kind of
Yeah.
almost trap the
Yep.
sorcerer player. And it pushed Vesuvius away from Death Speaker. So all again, that's like an all-star play right there, I would say. We see Saracen Raiders for the sorcerer, but again, Pebble Pass is going to be the all-star of this game, just in the best possible spot. This looks like a pretty typical sorcerer aggro charge, and I don't think it's going to ever get the chance to do its thing.
Yeah.
He Josh, he very well might have been looking for Sinkhole maybe to deal with.
Ah,
Yeah, that's true. So he might have had like 3 outs. He needed
yeah.
sinkhole, he needed
Or
smokestacks.
smokestacks. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a little better, but it's still, you're still pushing like 1 out of 8, 1 out of. But honestly, like Death Speaker doesn't even need to put out another sight. I wonder why he didn't put it over on the other corner and knock out the wizard.
Hmm. Well, he probably
Maybe he doesn't
doesn't.
want the blocker.
Well, he probably doesn't want the wizard in the graveyard. And
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you got to get it off the
it's gonna,
board at some point.
yeah.
But, yeah, to your point, as long as he's on the board, he can't draw another 3 cards off of him.
Okay, so in the sorcerer's next turn, if he plays a site to 15, he can play the Poweries and attack into 14.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, he can do that. So that's what he's got to be getting ready to do.
We did see off the observatory there was a Ratinus Titan. And I think that's coming. I think that was put on top, but
Great.
so there's your nice six power as a big threat.
Yeah, that's gonna turn those
And
Saracen Raiders into a nice little pile of jelly.
And a root
I
spider.
Oh,
I didn't know Root Spider was coming, but I would almost argue I wouldn't have even used the Titan to deal with the Raiders. I would have just because you're one. Well, he's got the blink. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Never mind. They're in the graveyard. I would threaten the Titan probably on the ruins as close to sorcerer as possible,
mm.
or far away on the lone tower, so that
Okay.
you can try to attack the site.
What now? Now that I don't understand that.
Yeah, I've got no clue.
I mean, that should go to 15, right?
So that you can
play to
charge in.
15 so you can charge in.
Trying
Yeah,
to think how
and
famine works. Famine hits the weakest creature. Does it?
Famine's the strongest. Famine's the strongest. Black Plague is the weakest.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Okay.
and here we see a vile imp from the sorcerer, which if that imp dies, Death Speaker will have access to. So again, I
Yeah.
think this is just a very tough matchup for sorcerer.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you take away Archimago, which, can beat Death Speaker.
Mhm.
And then people take their graveyard hate out because, Archimago's banned. And then everybody's playing Genesis effects. So yeah, I mean, Death Speaker gets a lot better.
Oh, the ring.
The
And
ring.
it just got really,
Well,
really good.
Sorcerer's got Dispel. So Sorcerer's
Yeah,
got
that's
That is
Dispel.
true.
That's true.
So he's good there. So he can Dispel in his next turn. I still don't understand why he played that tower to 6 and not 15.
He might just be thinking that the Pebbled Paths, is going to shut down
Gonna shut it down, I guess.
the
Great.
Poweries. But...
There's a Gnome Holos, so that shuts down his path into.
Right. I was like, okay, well, maybe he's trying to get to 11 to play to 16. Well, he just stopped himself from doing that.
And
Yeah.
a Djinn.
There's the Nimbus. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how many cards in hand Death Speaker has. but
okay.
oh, he's got all of them. He has all the
7.
cards in his hand.
So
Yeah,
he
he's
can he can so the sorcerer player can famine here. He should famine to get rid of the Nimbus Gen.
yeah.
Um, does he have a sight? He doesn't have a sight. Yeah.
He's got to
Dispelled.
know that he's got to get. Oh,
He's got
he
to
could even.
He's got
He's got
enough.
6
double.
mana. He could drop both of the kobolds and just punch the Jin to death with the kobolds.
Well, that would work. But
Yeah,
see,
he's gonna do it.
I don't know that I would have went that route. I think I would have famined and dispelled. Or I
Yeah,
would have dispelled then famine.
yeah, absolutely. Well, because the Death Speaker's up anyway, he could just play him to the middle next turn and punch him twice then. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to have the ring because he's going to knock out one of those kobolds right now with the ring probably. Just he's got to cast 2 spells is all.
Yeah. That's why I don't know. That was, and there it is. Nova.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep, all right. Yeah. Yep, in retrospect, the famine would have been much better there.
That is what is awesome about this game, though, right? Is you have players of all different skill levels, and we very well could be seeing the sorcerer player maybe a little inexperienced.
Well, and we also see what's in the Death Speaker's hand. And...
Yeah, that helps a lot.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And like I said, I get into it sometimes where I get hung up on something and then I just kind of forget to make the better overall play.
Yeah, let's see, the Death Speaker player just made a great play because he moved that Root Spider up to 14. And so now, even if the Sorcerer player plays a site to 15, the Power Reads are going to be disabled immediately.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, although that would be nice because then they wouldn't die.
Yeah, I guess, but
in a way, but yeah, you don't get to attack.
Yeah. I don't know that I mean, I don't know. Let's see, how are we dealing with a Root Spider? I don't know how
I'm
he's
trying
going
to
to deal with a
remember
Root
if
Spider.
famine can kill Root Spider or not. Does it kill anything at the site?
So famine at the end of your turn, the strongest minion occupying affected sites dies.
Yeah,
So
so it could kill the Root Spider.
Yeah, so he could actually drop it at the intersection of 13, 14, 8, and 9, and it would kill the spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has got to get rid of that Root Spider.
Okay.
Yeah. See, this is the thing. This is what he should have done.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. Now drop the famine. There you go.
Bring out my lady. Oh, he's putting the fountain out.
Oh, what?
What is he doing?
Death Speaker's very happy right now.
Yeah, he's thrilled.
Not really much of a fan. Not really much of a fan of this Vesuvius on the Sorcerer's home site.
Oh, it was it got earthquaked.
Oh wait, never mind then.
It got
he had it. Yeah.
Death Speaker's just really good.
Death Speaker's sitting on a pebbled paths, and so that's kind of been hitting the Sorcerer pretty good too.
Mm-hmm.
We were just talking about how he needed to have the famine over on the Root Spider, and then he played it over and took out the witches.
Ooh, flicking his cards at him.
You mad, bro?
Yep, in disgust. He's like, oh, get this famine out of here.
Man.
Typically when a matchup like this, Sorcerer just needs to do his own thing and just keep on drawing cards. He's gonna have more card advantage than the Death Speaker.
There's a couple pass down.
The thing you missed, Alexis, early on was he drew 3 sites in a row, 3 turns.
Yeah.
Yep. I did see it. I was.
You did see it. Okay,
you did see it. Yeah. As I was
like, what is going on?
Office.
What is happening?
No, turns out my closest post office was closed today. So then I was like,
dang.
all right, gotta try the next one. I was like, wait, let me watch the stream while I'm on it. And so yeah, yep. Now Death Speaker is just
Do Death Speaker things.
fistful of cards right now.
Okay.
Yeah, very strange to see Death Speaker with this many cards against Sorcerer. Usually it's already over by now, but yep, that Pebbled Pass doing work, and that Root
lot of
Spider
work.
also playing defense.
Yeah, I mean the Poweries are totally shut down, so that card's not even. All right, so you Princess.
Of course, you
Now the
princess, and now all you're doing is giving the Death Speaker another.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Whenever you play Princess against Death Speaker, you want to play it in a spot where it's not going to die, but he just has it next to the Land Surveyor.
Yeah.
So it's most definitely gonna die and gonna give Death Speaker a very juicy target.
Yeah, because he has. Oh well. I mean, trinkets are good.
Yeah, just get
I
another
think he's
core.
good. Yeah.
Thin
Yeah.
out the deck. Keep thinning out the deck.
Okay, if he plays Trinket, he could ping the Land Surveyor. Is that the plan
Yep.
here? Yep. He's going to ping the Land Surveyor, presumably.
What? Go to 6.
He pinged it.
He pinged the Death Speaker.
That's fine. He's got mana still. He's gonna tap to draw spell. Ooh, nice pickup, a Warhorse.
Ooh, nice. That can charge into the.
Yep, that can charge into the
It
hollows.
cannot.
Hollows.
Oh, it can get into hollows. Yep.
Yep, yeah.
Although
He could pick up the Princess and charge into hollows.
Yeah, but then the imp just comes over.
Yeah.
Not with Great Famine though, killing the imp at the end of the turn.
What's like the dropping in like this?
Well,
Right,
he'll
but
just
if-
sack the wizard, right? So. Oh no, it will be
No,
the.
it's the
no, It'll be
strongest.
the imp.
It's the
Yeah, yeah,
strongest
yeah. It'll be the
minion.
imp. Yeah. It'll be the imp.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking right.
It'll work.
Vile Imp, the strongest of all minions.
Wonder
And
why
now
he
it's
didn't
dead.
put the trinket on the Warhorse.
Well, he
Oh,
had
I
to.
guess he can't go in there.
It would have been
Yeah.
3 power at that point.
Yeah, because then you can't get in there.
Oh, that was a spell. Am I taking one?
So did
Your
he just
Warhorse is a
trade?
spell.
Wow.
He could have just moved into it.
You played
Yeah.
He could have carried the princess in.
Yeah, he could have. He could have just
Or
moved and
attacked
not
with the
attacked.
princess first.
All right.
Well, the princess doesn't have charge. She came out this turn, right?
Well,
or
if
was
if
it
she's
last turn?
carried by the warhorse, she has charge.
No, she wouldn't gain charge. She would only gain like void walk, burrowing, and submerge.
I thought they gained all the abilities.
Did they gain
of the-
charge too?
I thought they did.
No, they don't
Yeah,
gain
yeah,
charge.
yeah.
No.
So
okay.
You're
All right.
you're messing
gain
with me,
airborne?
Pete.
They do gain airborne though.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I forget where I saw it, but it was somebody that said like the Flying Pony Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the new thing right now.
All right, that was 5.
Now we just need a pink pony. Come on, Melissa, paint one up. I guess she has anybody got a hold of the new Warhorse promo that Melissa did?
I did not get one.
You know,
I got one.
I am gonna wait until I win an event that has quadruple dust, and then I could get one because it's oh my god, 1,000 dust it's a lot.
Well, so far they've put up. They had a painting for dust. They had an alpha box for dust. I'm scared to spend my dust now.
Well, and I've got a feeling that Camelot painting may come up later
Ooh.
because it did appear briefly. There was
Yeah, that's true.
They changed like the what was it? The foil sites all of a sudden said it was Camelot original painting.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is Chase still in the chat?
No, they quickly corrected that, and I believe Chase said, "Oh, we're going to fix that."
For another time, huh?
Yeah.
I just remember, and I love Simon, but some of the early streams, Eric would get going and he would start saying things. And then they brought Simon in and he was like the silencer. He would like, okay, we're not gonna share this right now. It's like, Simon, why?
All right, so good developments right now from the sorcerer side.
Funny, I was
Even though the
Yeah.
ring is
summoning
gone,
shit and
doesn't look like
Nice.
Death Speaker's
it would
got
help
a
end it
lot
quicker.
of things in hand that can
Oh,
get
okay.
the
Yeah,
rest
we
of the
got some
damage on
speed.
here. Yep, we got hey, sorcerer doing sorcerer things. Enough cards in hand, he'll start rolling through people.
I'm just worried about these
Yeah.
2 spiders.
Well, and we've got we still have a Grandmaster Wizard in the
Let's
cemetery.
see.
We've got, is that a Bane
I think there's a
Widow?
green. I think there's a
And then
green
I'll
sparrow in
play
there, so he could heal a little bit.
violence
Yeah.
for 2.
Probably not
Oh,
right
I
now,
can use
but
my root spider first.
Okay, he's gonna
No, violence
banish
for 2.
the
Yeah.
violent, deal
Yep.
2.
I'll play
Yep, smartly moving the root spider to make
wizard
sure that it can use its effect.
and I was all
And
my mana.
sorcerer's at door, right? So
And yes, the sorcerer is at door now. He swung in with the Death Speaker.
Yeah, so if there's another violent, then I mean this is pretty much over.
I was giving summoning spheres a lot of flack in my last game, but it would help end this game early this game. So
Yeah, if sorcerer sees that they don't really have much options left, then
Oh, another
I would
charge.
just pop Vesuvius right here.
Go out in style.
Go out in
well,
style.
I think
Blaze
the
of
trap is
glory.
if sorcerer moves up to ruins, avoiding the attack from Death Speaker and the wizard. Sorcerer player does not know this, but there's a Ratinus Titan in Death Speaker's hand, so that
Oh
would be
yeah,
a.
would be a way to finish the game.
I
He's got
think
Yep, we
Poison
got.
Nova.
seeing
He's
him.
got a Djinn. He's got.
Yep, he's got Sisters of Avalon.
yeah.
We see infiltrate in
Yeah,
Sorcerer's hand, but there's
no
no
lack of
good target.
options. No lack of options for the Death Speaker here.
The spider
And
would be a really good one to infiltrate.
one
in a
good
different
option.
situation, but
One good option for the sorcerer player. Pop
That's
Vesuvius.
what you're playing to be.
yeah,
Oh, cool.
go out on your own terms.
Yes. You didn't win. I beat
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, these are all your sites. So I mean, like, I can move there or there. Your imp can come out anywhere.
Yeah, I think he's just
Yeah, I mean that Pebble
seeing the
Paths
writing on the wall here.
was an MVP. I mean, the sorcerer didn't have great draws, and then he was really fishing for whatever site he was going after. But yeah, I mean, you got to get going fast against a Death Speaker deck in this matchup. I think.
He's looking to infiltrate
Yeah.
the Grandmaster
Master
Wizard.
Wizard.
Should have infiltrated the Death Speaker.
Yeah.
There it is.
And yep, there it is, the handshake.
Pretty sure, no, I was at a different life level. I don't remember what
No, yeah, I did miss the early portion of this game, but yes, playing Pebbled Paths right at the center of the board, it's affects
Yeah.
the most sites, and yeah, against the Sorcerer aggro list, it is gonna do a lot of work. And
Yeah,
yep,
well, he had war horses, he had Saracen Raiders, he had Poweries, he had Desert.
He was looking for smokestacks. There, look. You see, he was flipping through.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what
yeah.
he was trying to get to, was the smokestacks. I think that I feel like the sorcerer player, he shouldn't have gone looking for that. He should have got those 3 extra cards on those 3 turns he drew a sight. And yeah, he should have played the site when he played a site to 6 instead of 15.
Yeah,
That was
No,
a huge
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, like I said though, I mean, something's coming up, and you just feel like I've got to deal with this one
Yes.
thing, and you lose scope of the game. I've done it so many times, especially when I'm getting tired after round like 5, 6, 7.
Oh yeah.
If you just like, if you quickly went here, I just go, okay.
no, yeah, I mean, could have just played up to 5 sites and just been double drawing the rest of the game, and pretty sure he would have gotten it at some point.
Ask Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great spot to be in as a sorcerer.
Well, yeah,
We did a poll on the stream, and I really am not sure. What is you all's opinion? Post this newest rules change, who has better card draw? Is it Death Speaker or is it Sorcerer?
It'll always be
Sorcerer.
It'll always be Sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Always.
All right, all right. I mean, it just seemed like
Or do you mean
towards the
card
game.
advantage in general, or?
Yes, yes. Let's call it card advantage. There's card advantage like scry, or looking at your decks and drawing
Still the
cards.
sorcerer though, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I think the thing is he was going against an aggro deck, so it aggravated the Death Speaker's ability. It allowed the Death Speaker to do even more because he was facing an aggro deck that had imps, that had things that could generate those same effects that he's already looking for.
Yeah.
Whereas against any other deck, the Death Speaker may not have had access to all those extra things against something else.
I mean, and this would have been a much closer game though. Like if that Pebble Pass hadn't come down
Oh
turn
yeah.
2, that was like an absolute game breaker for the sorcerer.
I appreciate everyone being here for round 3. We're turning the corner here. Almost not the home stretch, but we have a few more rounds before we're able to determine who goes to the top 8 here at a Cornerstone event to No Land Beyond in Baltimore. We'll check back in a little bit, and we'll see you all soon.
I don't think I'm signed in. I'm not signed in. Look at that.
If you want to just log that you won. Yep. But that's the problem. You weren't signed in.
Yeah, that'll do it. It's really hard for me.
Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid are the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and don't have light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and don't have light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me tries to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know your life is upside down. All your problems, put them, put them on me. All your problems, put them on me. Fighting through the wind and out the darkness. But why you gotta treat yourself so heartless?
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night to everyone who is attending and listening. We are back. This is round 4 of 5, and then we're going to a top cut. We have Andrew and CJ playing it out with Death Speaker and Druid. Does Druid and Tawny, like, what is their origin? Like, where do they come from? How does Tawny? Why is Tawny always there? Like, is it like a best friend? Is Tawny like, you know, just like a soulmate? I don't.
It's a spirit animal. It's his lifelong companion that he's willing to throw away at a moment's notice because he knows he can just get him again. Is it the same Tawny? It's the real question. Does it remember?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's already gone.
Yeah, it's dead already.
Yep.
You know, it'd be funny
yeah.
is if he could summon a sight and he gets a new Tawny there, and then the old Tawny just like dies, like on the Prestige.
That was a great movie. But just looking at the hands right now, we already see a Hydra in the Druid's hand, and I did see a Ring of Morrigan in the Death Speaker's hand. So both of these players already have some pretty strong cards in their hand. And Sir Pelias down on the board on a floodplain. That is probably the most versatile site that you could have Sir Pelias on, just because it opens up so many avenues for him to go through. It's gonna be really hard to get rid of him now.
Oh,
Except, of course, if you
of
have
course.
a great famine. I spoke too soon.
There we go.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
he can
though,
slide clear across the board with the floodplain. Flood a site, move there freely, surf as an attack.
The thing is, though, is that the Death Speaker player doesn't know that there is a Hydra lurking in the Druid player's hand, and so this Great Famine would have been a really good answer for it.
Oh my gosh, he's like a turn away from it too.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know about this play from the Druid.
I kind of would have moved the Tawny back to my home site and let that
Yep.
famine go away.
There's no way I could be carrying whatever I said I might be carrying.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Well, maybe given that he's got to get the Hydra out, it doesn't matter.
I don't know. I think it.
I don't know.
If the Druid, if the Death Speaker
He's
player
got
just
a
doesn't play
self
another
same in his
site-
hand. He's got a self same and the Hydra in his hand.
As long as the Death Speaker player doesn't play a site on 14 and just kind of sticks back to
17 and 18.
11, 16.
Go ahead, go, Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and just a ring and pass.
Okay.
Do you think I want a sight, sadly? It's problematic.
Why does the oh, because he didn't ping it. It got killed by the famine.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. But see, yeah, now the hounds are just they got to sit there. They can't attack the desert.
Babbling Brook.
Okay. Babbling Brook, so now everything's
And set myself up possibly for a bad news bears.
Everything nearby is disabled,
Disabled.
so any Genesis on the Death Speaker's home site will not trigger. This Hounds, though, is susceptible to being buried now and dying from it. He's going to play
good point.
self same, probably copying the
hounds.
Actually, no, isn't able to copy because it's Genesis. It's disabled.
It's not Genesis.
Is it not?
No.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. It
Yeah,
does
yeah,
enter already.
yeah. It's a copy. Yeah. So yep. So it's a hound.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And okay, Death Speaker player playing smart. He's prioritizing this Great Famine here, controlling the center of the board.
Oh, that was a spell. I'll kill Tawny.
And yep, he's just going to draw us 3 cards, and he's going to say pass, pinging the Tawny.
So you gotta bring it up before you take 6 million game actions.
Yeah.
Pinging the Tawny off of the Grandmaster Wizard
I think I have to
cast.
fight, unfortunately. That works out okay, I guess. Tap, play this, get a Tawny. I can move this. Haha.
Huzzah.
Oh wait, actually I can flood this first and move this up. Oh, that's the move for sure.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. And then it is...
Okay, now this play here,
Yep,
because of
look at that.
floodplain. Yep. So the way that this interaction actually worked is because of floodplain on site 8, he was able to flood site 9, and with the undertow,
Wait until you finish.
pull in that hounds that was on site 9 into site 14, and now he's able to get a double attack with both of the hounds. So yeah, very smart play, very good heads up play from CJ on this Druid deck. Hey, so floodplain is probably the best water site in the game currently, just from how versatile it is.
And not only that, a lot of people don't realize, but you can double up your threshold by flooding another one of your non-water sites.
I had over 19. I was like,
Yep,
what the hell?
any deck that is splashing water should definitely be running floodplain in them. Now, how is this Death Speaker going to get rid of these very durable hounds? Poison Nova, very good option. He was able to draw a bunch of cards off of this Grandmaster Wizard.
Yep.
He still has Ring of Morrigan.
Draw set.
Yeah.
Yep, and the Druid player aggressively flicking through his cards, seeing if any of them will change.
And I imagine CJ is probably actively talking to himself and the other players.
You gotta do.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've played with CJ so much. All right, and
yeah.
Oh wow.
Ooh, okay, we get.
Yeah, I net take 2.
Yep, this is all the damage that Death Speaker needs to get rid of the 2. Wait, does he even have the threshold? Is the good question here. He may not have had the threshold to activate the Vesuvius.
He did not. He did not.
What's his?
Yeah,
what is his home site? Wait, what's his home site? His home site wasn't it a ruins?
Was it a ruins? Okay, if it's a ruins,
I believe it's a ruins. If it's a ruins, then it should
he's
be
okay.
fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
So yeah, was able to get rid of both of the hounds here. From first off, with the cast on Violimp, he's able to ping one of the hounds, gain 1 life.
Yep.
Cast Violimp, or not in that order. He activates Vesuvius and leaving one of the hounds with 1 life left, and then he plays the Violimp to just get rid of it. And then is able to keep the Great Famine up because of that as well.
For TV.
Why is he showing his hand?
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's not his hand.
Yeah, right. They're kind of good.
Oh.
So I got unique, and almost as good as unique.
Yeah.
Did he browse? Did he browse?
No.
No, that's not enough for browse. What did he do?
Got like 5 cards.
I'm not sure.
And if you don't play the cards, then I gotta extend it anyway.
There's no lookout on the board. Why is he?
I mean, that's not his hand. That's like 5 cards from the top.
No. I see what it is. Isn't it shapeshift?
Oh,
okay.
Shapeshift.
Yeah.
I think the game plan is.
So Tawny is now a. Wow, That's absolutely horrifying.
That's a
Stealth
scary.
snake.
That's a scary questing beast. And the thing is, it is able
I
to
feel like
attack
I feel
this
like I would have played it
turn.
last turn. I'm
Does
thinking
not have that
I
summoning
could still have it.
sickness.
Yeah,
So you've got 2 damage.
It is transcended
So I'm swinging at you, and I
from
have
a
enough mana
tawny
for the
into
trinket. So I'm hitting you
a
for 6.
5-power questing beast
Yep.
that's going to chomp
6
away at
power.
this Death Speaker's life.
And
They
then I
trinket
think
it.
we want to go over
Trinket it.
Ooh,
copper,
6 power.
because
Yep.
And then
Okay,
he
Death
takes
Speaker
another
at
step.
3. All right.
Yep,
Beyond
so
that,
you
though, I
will-
don't think
will
that there was
pass. I don't
much
have a trinket
left
or taunt or
in
anything.
the Druid's hand, though.
The
So he
Hydra.
needs to make
So I
sure.
spent 4 or 5 mana on my.
Yeah, he does
2
have the
for
Hydra,
6.
but something that could get the 3 damage in the following turn.
All right.
So how come the Great Famine hasn't left the board?
It's because he played the Violent after popping Vesuvius.
Ah, okay. All right.
In
Yeah,
order
so
to
it'll
keep
it'll
it
die
alive.
here unless he
Yeah.
plays some.
Fuck! I should have been on the water site. Dude, I didn't know you were in Earth.
So he does have another Violent.
Did I?
Or not another Violent in hand, but he does have that Violent in his cemetery that he can play.
And with the ring,
Now,
I mean that's
yep,
3.
that is a
It's
ring
2
trigger.
more.
I just wanted to get farther away from
But let me just double check right here. Ring of Morrigan. Does it allow
do the
for
basic pitch thing. Very.
when
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
using to
Find,
cast
go
the
for the berry.
spell?
Yep.
Go to 5
Now,
later.
what does Death Speaker say exactly?
Yeah, that's lame. Okay.
You
we're
may
good to go.
cast 1 dead minion. Okay, yep. So it would trigger off of Death Speaker's ability.
Thank God. Let's go with.
And I didn't see what just happened there. How did he get
He-
rid of the questing beast?
He cast the Vile Imp
Okay.
to deal 2, and then got 1 from the ring, and then he played Common Sense, which got him another ping,
Mm-hmm.
and then I don't know where the 5th point of damage came from.
Wanna cut? Sure. Oh, that's the most slippery card on top.
That's my one question. Where would the 5th point have come from?
Do I want to play him there or the back fire?
I'm not
Actually,
sure.
If it's cool with you, he's here. That's it.
I will.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So,
Desert. Look at this, an observatory.
as far as this Hydra
So look at
goes,
this, an observatory.
I'm not sure if I would want to leave it next to the Death Speaker, just because I don't want Death Speaker to get free. Wait, the damage though, is it immune to the ring pings? I believe so.
Sure is. Oh yeah, yep. Totally immune to all damage. Doesn't care. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I can't play the hounds. It's just not.
So he
So
needs a
now-
Poison Nova, and I don't see a Poison Nova in his hand. We can just barely see his hand there.
Just needs a blocker. Needs a blocker right now.
Yep.
Showing his hand. Not sure why. Or was he just showing?
I think that was his
No.
graveyard. I
It
think that
his
was the grave-
cemetery.
Yeah, cemetery. Yep. I think.
The thing is, though, CJ's got him blocked off on sites.
Yep. Yeah, he's tied up at 6.
Tied up at 6, and at this point, all he's going to be able to do is at most cast Grandmaster Wizard with all the mana. Okay, he's got an Angel's Egg.
Egg. Grain Sparrow.
Okay, he's on the life game plan right now.
And
I mean, because he can still gain life every time he casts something off the ring, even if it doesn't kill the Hydra.
Untap upkeep spell.
God, he's got another Hydra in hand, and now he just got Vampire,
So you have a little blocker friend.
and he's got a Trinket.
I mean, this isn't totally bad for the Death Speaker, as long as he doesn't have charge.
I want to walk up.
He's able to deal with things turn by turn. That's what Death Speaker is really good at. It's the charge stuff that really hurts. So as long as CJ isn't getting these charge minions or this direct damage, then I think Death Speaker can weather the storm right now.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just blocking with the Sparrow. Another Hydra.
What is that other card in the Druid's hand? I cannot tell. I know there's a Trinket, there's a Vampire, and what is that other card? Is that?
Not totally sure.
It almost looked like a death dealer.
But he's only the
But yeah,
druid
but
player
he's
is only running air
yeah,
and
he's not running
water.
fire, so I can't tell what it is. It had a lot of red. I'm like, what is it? I think it
Yeah,
might be a foil. So
Druid definitely needs a grapple shot right now. Well, yep, this is the shapeshift version of Druid, with Tawny being the primary target for shapeshifting into a big, bad, scary minion on this list. So we got Hydras, we got Questing Beasts, we have Vampires,
had the hounds.
and we have Hounds. But yeah, I think big targets would primarily be the Hydras and the Questing Beast, with Vampires being a potential
Yeah, I
option
mean, I
just
can do
for
that
some
anyway
life gain.
with a blink. I can just sequence them. But you don't have the mana. Nimbus in
No,
6.
oh, I know.
and you
I mean
six.
sequence them, like Nimbus one turn, pass, and then just go to the next turn.
Yeah,
I'm
Death
like, I don't think
Speaker
I can
right
walk
now
up
at
on you because then you could
9.
Nimbus to me and I'm
9
like
life,
vulnerable, whereas
with
currently there's no one
gaining
turn
1
kill
from
unless you
Angel's
get
Egg this turn, so he'll be at 10.
I also know the
Can
spells now.
play Green Sparrow
have 5
from
spells.
Cemetery.
for now.
Sure,
Yeah,
it's
12.
not possible to get
Doesn't
more from
get
0
a
mana.
ring trigger.
Well,
The Hydra's the only target, though.
Because you got a GMW in there.
I will go with.
Yeah, Death Speaker definitely needs some kind of berry effect right here. I don't remember if there's a Common Sense in hand,
he
or if he
used it.
already used Common Sense.
He used it. Yeah.
Stone.
Okay,
Oh,
Philosopher's Stone, that is a
I should
good
be stepping up.
start.
Step up.
Ooh, okay.
Stone.
Walking
Thinking.
forward,
Yeah,
Philosopher's Stone. Yep, smart. You're not going to be able to play sights anymore, so you may as well get your pings off.
Alright, 19. There you go.
Wow, roll on the 19.
Flawless.
Amazing.
I will. Ready for this one?
Yeah.
No, you're not. That's too bad. I can't do that.
But yeah, Hydra getting a very nice nice rules change involved with it, where before, as long as you were able to deal 6 damage all at once to it, it would be able to die from that because it was considered lethal
13,
damage.
14,
But now with the rules
egg,
change, only
stone, and 2 more.
lethal type
So
damage
that
is
is
able
moving.
to kill it, or with some sort of bury or drown
Bury,
effect. But
drown.
besides
Yep.
that, it's or
I just
Great
Incinerate.
Famine or Black Plague. Any
Or
hard
disintegrate.
removal,
Yeah,
any
disintegrate.
hard
Yeah.
removal can get
Yeah.
it, but
Yeah.
as far as damage goes, only lethal damage can now kill it.
Gambling.
Yeah.
Gamble.
Yeah, it's definitely, in terms of playability, it has shot up considerably. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more Hydras running around.
And we're seeing the Death Speaker player give up half of his life just to
Wow.
draw some cards right now.
He's looking for that
very
answer.
saucy.
He needs
He's
the
looking
answer
for
for
that
those.
berry.
Well,
He's
he's got
got to
2
have
Hydras.
a Poison Nova. Move to 12 and cast Poison Nova.
Bird opinion.
So he was able to cast the Green Sparrow for free.
Yep.
I got a 17.
Go ahead.
He was able to cast the Pact with the Devil for 3. Does not have it. Passes the turn.
Yeah. 9.
All right, he's going to be on
you've got
door
door.
now.
Yeah.
I have egg.
So you door.
So I think it's spell.
Yep, you flip Ruin.
I think I door you.
Oh, my phone.
So that way he can't just move to 12 and Poison Nova.
Yeah.
He should, yeah. Come on, CJ.
Yeah, I think CJ's got this one here.
Flippity.
So flip means
Yep.
what? You have to walk back this turn. Walk up on you means I can chase you, but I don't know how much I really want to do that. Flip also means,
Ideally, I blink if you flip, because then Grapetide kills me.
yeah. That's why I'm like, well, I kind of want to kill you somehow. But I think I just try to find a way to win. So before I even decide, let's go with
Grandmaster.
Sure.
Draw 3. Sorry. 1, 2.
4. Card got a buff while I wasn't looking.
Fucking cheating.
Deck got way better.
I mean, I want to cheat. That'd be really good. It would make this
It'd be really convenient.
It'd be really easy to win if I could just cheat. And now I'm pretty exposed to Poison Nova. Again, you'd have to have it. But if I walk up and you Poison Nova...
I also
Camelin
drew 3
Fields.
last turn, and I can draw 3 for free this turn. So it's it's more probable that I have it than not, I think.
So I think
Depending on how many I have.
I flip because I don't want you going here.
Cool.
I get the Bruin.
The Camelin Fields happens first, and so you could have a minion and Tawny, and they just have one minion.
Over to that location.
If the Druid plays... Well, but then what you still get the Tawny, so the Camelin Fields happens, and then Tawny comes out.
Sure. We can try this.
Yeah.
Death Dealer.
Yep. Yeah. My guys aren't immune to that, are they?
No.
That seems right.
And I'll play your Grandmaster Wizard.
Yeah.
And I'll ping you for 1.
Yeah, we got a 16.
16?
Yeah.
I have you at 17.
I was at 17. I took 1 for 16. I think I'm at 16. Sure. I could be wrong, but let's just go with error on the side of not cheating.
Yes.
Does that cost? Yeah, all of it. Okay.
All right,
Yes.
big play here.
never
We got
accepted it.
Death Dealer out, able to get rid
yeah, I
of
think
the
there's no point in
entire
not
board
doing
that
that.
Druid spent so many turns
Go.
building up. Is able to move back, but the thing here is
Show me
Death
the
Dealer.
Drew Riptide off the top. but I have Koi
Ooh,
Nixie.
what does he have? And
you go.
Koi Nixie.
Oh,
Bummer. RNG, man. Got me.
RNG.
oh, the
No.
Koi Nixie moved him up to
Koi
the win.
Nixie.
Yeah. I was like,
I was so ready.
I wasn't playing around Birdie because I was like, he's on.
Oh, he's
just
not-
Air
he's on
5.
Earth, yeah.
I mean, you've shown nothing.
Yeah, no, I hadn't.
So yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
no.
the Fields would kill everything except 2 minions, and then Tawny would come in
Be
still.
on water, so I was like, if I can get over here and attack here, then I'm separating that.
Yeah. So whoever
Oh, yeah,
played,
yeah.
like if the Druid played the field, they would get
Earth threshold.
Tawny
What?
and
That's
whatever
not supposed
minion
to
they
happen.
chose.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
That was a nail biter, if I were to say.
That really was.
Well, it almost looked like Death Speaker was going to
Oh.
pull something through, and yeah, Koi Nixie, Druid. That was.
Yeah,
takeaways
I'm
from
not. I think that Death Speaker should have held on to that Great Famine. Definitely a lot. Should have gotten a lot more value off of it, but instead played it just for Serpilias. Even though, because you got to think about it, right? How much life gain does the Death Speaker have? He's got a pretty substantial amount of life gain in the deck already. So 4 damage here and there, that's fine, but not being able to deal with these Hydras is what really lost him the game here.
Although Hydra's not a. It's not a card that we've been seeing a lot of. It got a huge boost with the rules change. So it's not necessarily something that the Death Speaker was trying to play around, and then all of a sudden there were 2 of them on the board.
Right. And I don't know. I mean, this Druid deck, I mean, it pumped out a lot of 4 and 5 cost minions back to back. And I mean, we saw with the floodplain to flood the Gothic Tower on 9 into Undertow to bring the second, or I would say the first, Hounds of Ondoros forward and being able to already start dealing the 8 damage. That was a big play.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Yeah, I mean, he got a great start. CJ's a great player.
Yep, definitely representing in his I would say his hood. I mean, this is the Courtesan Cup champion right here. He's not playing around with these folks.
Okay, so it is just 4 rounds in top 8. Oh, okay. So we will have another round. And there ought to be 2 undefeated players. Probably. You said there's 26.
No, there should be one undefeated.
After 5 rounds, there'll be 1, but next round, right? This was just round 4, right? So is the other undefeated? Is it the other Death Speaker, or what's going to be our round 5 matchup? Do we know already?
Oh wow. Okay, so thank you all for the great viewership, and we are done with almost finishing up with round 4 of 5. So thank you all. Please stand by. We're going to be starting round 5 pretty soon here at the Cornerstone event at No Land Beyond in Baltimore.
I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you.
I could be a lighthouse in the fog, trying my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know your life is upside down. Just put it on me. All your problems, put them on me. All bothered. Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Is that a? Oh, it's not a pass. I thought that was.
Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
This fucking sorcerer.
I played tomorrow. That. What are you talking about?
I watched him win that.
Well, I've won like 7 of these. Are you sure it's this one?
Yeah.
Are you positive?
Yeah, because that's the No Land Beyond one, right? That's the one you want to play. If you want to bring the wrong one, that's up to you.
I think that is annoying, but I'm not positive.
I was gonna bring Crown Sorcerer to the Gen Con, but I was like, fuck that.
Yeah, I sold mine.
Did you? That's probably the right move.
Well, I didn't want to work for 6 months, so I had to sell it.
I wouldn't just limit them
Not working for 6 months sounds great. I also don't want to do that. So is that a possibility for me?
I mean, if you want to sell all your nerd shit to not work, I completely. It was one of the best.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
So
that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm already tired.
Great.
Jack.
Goodness gracious.
I posted online. I was like, I hope y'all are prepared for roots. And I wore the shirt as like a joke. And Ron actually thought I was serious. And I was like, nah, dude, I didn't break roots. You want to roll for a high roll?
Sorcerer didn't have a lot of card draw versus.
A 9.
Sorcerer, I guess, had more card draw with Battle Mage.
A 5. I guess I'll go first. So I think we're supposed to do our life totals on these, but I also track it over here because it's hard for me to
I'm
remember.
also tracking it.
Yeah.
I believe Jack is 3-1.
Oh yeah. Do you think Sorcerer's gonna take it this round, or let's do it? What are your takes?
Well, I mean, I'm really liking this Sorcerer Christmas theme sleeves he's got on. Bright red and bright green. I'm loving it. So my lean on is towards the Sorcerer.
He is using that super sweet promo Sorcerer artwork too, so who knows if that might give him the upper hand.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards Druid and CJ. I mean, it's hard to bet against CJ. He's too dang good.
Yeah, I'm picking a Druid just because he's playing Our Lady Koinixie, so it don't doesn't even need to be anything else. He's got Koinixie, so.
See, the thing is, win or lose, CJ is already guaranteed a spot in the top 8.
So it's just 2 spells.
Yeah. So he's going to be able to get into the top cut regardless. Now,
I'm pretty sure.
is he going to?
So I think I just
is he going to just completely steamroll through this match and send this Sorcerer into the abyss and not be able to play in the top cut potentially? So it might happen. So that's why I'm rooting for Sorcerer here. I want him to. I want some more Sorcerer games. I don't want more Druid games. Everyone's playing Druid.
My lady, you go.
I feel like Sorcerer is a card that can win just about it. Like it doesn't have as bad of matchups as some of the other avatars.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're starting off.
Yep, and CJ starting off with the Tentacle and Tawny, and of course Sorcerer responding right back with another Tri-Sight, but no Tawny.
And that's the beauty, right? It's like epic castle versus epic castle for your starting sites. It's just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
setting up their forts.
Yeah, turn 1 into one of those is just a super optimal play.
Ooh, and it looks like CJ's naming air for that Valley of Delight. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to play this Highland Princess. And I mean, why not? Let's grab a ring.
Especially against like an aggro sorcerer.
Seems pretty good. Deal 1 damage, gain 1 life.
Definitely a little intimidation tactic right there on turn 2 for the Sorcerer player.
And of course, the site placement, I mean, I feel like that's such an important part of Sorcery, but a lot of players will just play in front no matter what. But we see here CJ going up against, Sorcerer going to be a very aggressive deck, and so he plays to the side instead of playing into his opponent.
Yep. Turn 2 for Sorcery places the Vesuvius right there in front, trying to get an upper hand right there in the center.
Yeah, Vesuvius, great site to play in the center, being able to control most of the board. Now this Undertow, because it is connected to a body of water, it is forced to use its ability. It is not a May ability. So, okay, pushing Tawny up.
Man, yeah, 3 man, yeah. I think I actually do play out the ring, just because I don't know that you have a whole lot to...
Now the question is, just based off of the colors for Sorcerer, that Carleon, what are the colors that Sorcerer is going to be playing? It's definitely going to be something with fire. Is it fire water, fire earth?
Yeah, is the Carleon maybe just there for berry and earthquake protection?
Yeah, I would guess fire earth, but could be water. Fire water Sorcerer's not a bad deck.
Looks like
Anytime-
CJ. Oops, sorry, I was gonna say. Looks like CJ put the ring down
On Tawny? Yeah, makes sense.
early already, so definitely putting some heat on the board early on. And then Jack coming in with the
I'm
charge
surprised he
minion
didn't.
here.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
Surprised he didn't block with the princess.
I think he's still
No, I
deciding.
think
Plus, he has ring out. So
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
okay, yeah. There's the block.
Untap
I don't know.
off
I think I would have preferred the keeping the princess back. That way, he only needs to play 2 cards to essentially kill that Poweries and gain 2 life back. Still trade the princess either way.
there. I will get
Yeah.
Tawny.
It's only because he has Ring of Morrigan. It's the only reason why. Otherwise, yeah, blocking is
I
definitely
think it's
the
Lady
play.
of the
But
Lake getting back Highland Princess.
oh, never
Oh
mind.
wow. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah.
We see a Lady of the Lake bringing back the Highland Princess. Probably going to be getting a Torse Hammer trinket now.
What a great
Absolutely.
combo! Great combo.
He's thinking
Being able to
about
get
it.
some extra pings off of this
So what happens
ring.
is I have to. I play the Lady of the Lake. I would have
Now
to
he
shuffle
is
some
only
back
going to
in,
be able to
but
get
then I
2
would
pings
Genesis,
off
I
of
would
the
have
ring,
to
so
go
he's
get
not
1 mana artifact,
killing
and
the
I would
Poweries this
shuffle
turn.
again.
Oh, so it doesn't actually make it.
So it doesn't make a difference.
Okay,
so I'm just
my bad,
shortcutting.
sorry,
You're
okay.
good. I think I kind of just want to accelerate rather than get a trinket. Although a trinket's pretty good against you.
Yeah, so the Lady of the Lake, I think she grabs any mortal out of your cemetery or library and then shuffles yourself back into your deck.
Don't even think I said what this was.
I
And
don't believe she grabs mortals from the library. Let me
I don't
just
need
double check
3
Or is
that.
it just the graveyard? That's right. Yeah, it's just the cemetery. Yeah.
Right. Mortal or artifact from your cemetery, and then Lady of the Lake gets shuffled into her owner's spellbook.
So
Going for the core.
I've got a princess,
Interesting. I would actually prefer the extra ring pings
Sorry. Oh, she gets shuffled into.
with the recurring Torse Hammer trinket. Gives Tawny a buff, essentially, making it a 2 power every turn.
He might be lining himself up for something that requires that extra threshold, though.
Yeah, I'm wondering since it's CJ, I'm wondering does he have a mesmerism in hand that he's trying to play?
Mesmerism's kind of greedy. I would just say he's probably just setting up for a Hydra turn next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will
either
say I
way.
did see in Sorcerer's Hand he does have Curse and Dice, so that'll be interesting to see if and when later in the game that comes up.
I think on top of you, if you want to desert, you can desert. I get the Aquamarine.
Yeah, either way, CJ with this turn 4, just like double princess, getting multiple things out. It's just a lot of pressure early game. So Jack's definitely gonna have to catch up quick.
Play the Lady of the Lake.
Yeah, but you summon her here, right? And then you structure it out.
Oh, I just put her out. Also, it doesn't matter because there's no information revealed. The only information that's like being revealed is like you, but I haven't learned anything. I'm just
I think
deciding where to put her.
CJ here is just deciding where exactly he's going to be summoning this princess to, and opts for grid 8 here. And probably not going to play the core yet. He might be saving it
Put it here.
just for the extra ring trigger. Well, let's see. Maybe he's explaining to his opponent what's happening. I'm not too certain. I think that this is pretty simple as far as the rest of the turn goes here. Not sure why it's taking so long.
There might be a misunderstanding about where princess can be summoned to.
I think no. I think
It's a take back of the site. Is this his or yours?
That's
fine. Yeah.
So all I do is it's I put her here and was like I'm gonna shortcut and do these 2 things, but I want to put her here.
yeah. He's wanting to play it to a different site. No, he wants to change the position of summoning because you can hear him discussing it on the stream.
I'll just go there, and I think
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play the core. Ping. I don't have to gain.
Yes. Yes.
You're good. see. Okay.
Also, if either one of you would like to spike the camera with your hand, spike this one.
You got it. Oh, spike this one?
Spike that one.
Oh, it's so far away. Okay. I know, right? Seems rude.
They are. Well, they were. Or oh, is that what they're waiting on a judge call? Maybe they're deciding if this is no. They're trying to decide if there was information gained. So. Yeah, they're trying. Yeah, and I guess they're waiting for. Yeah.
Take it.
Oh, or no, we're moving now because he just attacked with the. Yeah, they were, but the Jack just attacked, so I think we're going again.
Okay.
Shatter Strike, kill your ring.
Ooh, that was not what I expected, but yeah. And I take 3. Cool. All right, my go.
Yeah.
Untap, upkeep, frustrate. Yeah, that does kind of do a lot of work, doesn't it? Spell.
It's like Jack
I've got
played that.
sight.
What is that? The bog in the back? Not bog. Played that water site in the back there.
Drums of Doom.
Attacked.
Kill your power.
Drew it directly. Looks like
And I
CJ's
think I
playing
just
out the drums of doom.
pass.
It's a dangerous combo with Druid.
Yep. Once Druid flips, that all of his sites are essentially lethals.
So right now we have life totals of 20 to 19.
20 to 19.
There has not been a lot of heavy swings just yet, but
Yep, they're just feeling each other out. And by feeling each other out, I mean playing double princess by turn 4.
He's definitely putting some pressure with those drums though, because now at any time, like you said, if he flips it, it can just be detrimental to
Sorry.
Jack putting any pressure onto CJ's side of the field. But you don't know if CJ's going to end up playing the long game or the early aggro. So just putting that out there can definitely be a threat on its own.
Now, something that we just, or at least something that I just noticed, is that this is the sorcerer player's 3rd water site, meaning that this is a Steam sorcerer list. So he probably has access to Atlantean Fate right now. Maybe not in his hand, but potentially in his hand.
Was that? Pick it up? Sure.
It looks like
So Atlantean Fate will definitely swing the favor back into the sorcerer side if he ever gets to play it this game. Just based off how CJ has placed his sights, it'll get rid of the Doom, the Drums of Doom. It'll get rid of the core, and it'll get rid of the ring.
Disable all these bad boys. Hydra.
And I think we're at the point where Sorcerer is really just going to keep on tapping over and over to get some more cards in hand.
Actually, Hydra back here. Hydra there, and then pass.
Count Tolstoy, what is your opinion on the triple threshold for water on the sorcerer? Like, which way do you think that would go? You're saying potentially Atlantean Fate, or would even deeper with a heavier water influence?
So what we were deciding was, what kind of sorcerer is this? Is this going to be Earth Fire Sorcerer? But now, because I see the pond and the tadpole pool, this is a Steam Sorcerer list. So he does have access to Atlantean Fate, which is definitely, if he ever gets to play it, it's going to be very strong against CJ's list that has all water sites.
I mean, maybe even a Font of Life, that would be pretty interesting. I doubt that that's meta right now.
I don't see Font of Life being played in here.
One could hope. But I mean, the life total right now is about an 8-point difference. Not sure what kind of threats we have, but
We may the stream may be frozen. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
There's a good one.
There we go.
All right, we see Sir Agravain right now, and oh my goodness, is this going to be Sir Agravain playing off of these frog tokens?
We also see that Hydra up there on CJ's side, which I didn't see get played because we had seen some temporary freeze on the stream.
Right.
There you go. Looks like Imp came down to get rid of Princess.
Ooh, you know what the other thing is?
The drums are
Because
giving
the
lethal.
drums are giving lethal,
Yeah.
this Hydra is not safe anymore.
No, I'm not sure why the Hydra's out.
All the sorcerer player needs to do really is some kind of charge minion, maybe a warhorse to push that violin forward to just swing at the Hydra and kill it for free, essentially.
I did see a grapple shot in Druid's hand as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna suicide.
Just going to put it out there. You see the frog token slowly moving to the center. It would be
Trading Tawny
hilarious
and
if
Saracens.
I'm gonna flip for
it would be hilarious if the Hydra was taken out somehow with the frogs.
I hope
And
so.
we have flipped.
Oh, there's the Druid.
flip.
Bruin.
I've got 6. That's 2, 4, 6.
You also should probably make Ruin.
Yeah.
There's Coin Nixie.
Coin
Boy.
Nixie.
He'll die because of drums of
Forcing it to move up.
I will
Kill it.
Dang.
Yep.
Kill it.
Hit you for 6. Takes you to
Grapple. Was this the
Grapple
grapple?
shot.
Grapple.
Yep.
And then I will punch you here for another 6, take you to 7.
Yep, there is 6 mana on the Druid side, including that Aquamarine core that's off to the side there.
Yep.
Give me 1 sec. I might think about Sir, actually.
Sure, yeah. He can suicide in.
Yeah, F it. Yeah. F it.
So you're at 6.
I am myself at 7. I am myself.
You're at 19. I grapple shot and swung. That's a total of 12. So that should put you at 7. And I didn't hit you with anything else. You're at 7.
So let's see. This is 12 damage on to the Sorcerer now.
That's right. With that, I will pass to you, sir.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yep, so yeah, going to 7. Now, I just want to see something about Coin Nixie. Does it say nearby unit?
Yep. Sure does. I love my lady.
Okay. But it does say target, so
It does say target.
The Sir Agravain
Yeah, he's safe.
is safe for now, but he's not able to move forward, lest he will die to the drums. This Vesuvius could have helped, but because of this grapple shot, Hydra's already to the other side, away from the drums. So Jack's definitely going to need to find an answer for this Hydra here.
What would Steam run? Disintegrate maybe?
Well, the frogs are gonna give
There's a
him 3
few.
turns at least.
Yep. There'll be a few turns, depending on if CJ decides to swing at site 19 with the Hydra instead. But there are a few options that the sorcerer player has. He has polymorph. He's got disintegrate. So not all is lost. He could have drown. He could be playing drown.
We also still don't know if he's got an Atlantean in there somewhere too.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
Yep, we're just waiting for the stream to be unfrozen. Looks like that Hydra broke the stream. We're not used to seeing grapple shot on Hydra.
Oh, looks like we're back.
Here we go.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, we
Looks
got a
like
Manticore with lethal.
I also. Okay, there we go. He's hitting again with another
grapple
Hydra.
shot.
Back-to-back grapple shots with that Hydra. That's nuts.
Yeah, it is brutal.
Looks like we're having another issue with the stream.
I'm telling you, man, Hydras and grapple shots, they break the stream.
It's the drums of doom.
No, we need to get somebody else on here.
CJ is just pulling so much heat so quick, it overwhelmed the camera.
Quick question: what threshold is this?
That's water. I've got 2 air, 4 water, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. 5 water, 2 air. Oh, you know what? Actually, it has to be air because that's how I cast my princess on curve. So.
Oh, that's right. It does have to. You're right. Okay.
My bad.
Looks like we're still trying to work out some of the stream
Wait
issues.
a minute. Did CJ just said that his Valley of Delight was a water threshold?
Well, that's not good.
Yep. No, yep.
Because
Now
he
he's correcting it.
princessed it.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep. Now he's correcting it. He says no, it has to be her because I played princess. Yes, that is true.
I think we both walk up. Is that right? I get punch player Vesuvius better that way. That's pretty bad.
Now the other question is, why is he even counting threshold or water sites?
I'm definitely swinging for 2. I'll put you to
Could he have the font of life in hand? If he does, I'll eat my shorts.
didn't do that. So Bruin walks up, you pop Vesuvius, I lose my Nixie and my thing, so I want to get you to like 1 life total lower maybe. I don't think I can though. Huh? Yeah. So gotcha. Oh sure. I mean I can flash it. I just don't want to take free damage to Vesuvius, but at the same time like then you take 3, you go to 2. That's not the end of the world, right? Yeah, I don't hate that. So I'll walk Bruin, you son of a bitch, Bruin. If I just walk myself up, this Bruin doesn't.
I think based off the conversation that the players are having, there was a font of life played. I really hope there was.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I mean, that would be absolutely amazing.
Right, playing a floodplain either on site 11 or 14 to flood their site on 12 or 13.
One Bobcat here is my final 3 mana, and then I will have to use something.
Yep. Yeah, no, that would be amazing. I mean, that would be, yeah, a ton of, yeah. So 8 life? No, 9 life. Now? No,
we're
doesn't
back.
look like it didn't happen.
All right, it looks like the stream is refreshed.
We do see a cat on the field now.
Yep,
It's gotta be
on top of
CJ's cat.
Yep, that's CJ's cat on top of the tadpole pool, and the tadpole frogs are still submerged. Unfortunately, not really able to do much down there.
We do see that the sorcerer was pulled up closer to CJ. That must have been a result of Koinixie, I'm assuming.
Koinixie attacking forward to then bring the sorcerer up.
Mm-hmm. We still see that Hydra out, so that's definitely a still ongoing threat.
What is Sorcerer's life total? It's hard to see the dice.
I believe the life total is 4.
Yeah, that's what it looks like on the stream.
So maybe he did play a Font of Life.
Is the site underneath Druid? What is that? Is that a floodplain? Because he could have done that and
No, it's
the undertow.
Undertow.
Is that an undertow? Okay.
Yep, there we go. Life totals confirmed 4 to 11.
And I think we may have lost the stream again.
No.
Nope.
Okay, no, it's still going. They're just thinking a lot.
There's a lot to think about. There's a lot going on the field right now.
Yeah, Sorcerer needs to play a Poison Nova now. It's the only way to even attempt to try and reset the board here.
Either that or just pop Vesuvius, go out on his own terms.
And then he'd still have that Hydra to have to deal with. It just looks like the players are having some discussion back and forth. I'm not sure if there's a situation they're trying to work out. Oh, nope, there you go. There's the
Okay, we
fate.
see Atlantean Fate.
Oh.
Now, the thing is, Atlantean Fate does not affect this desert.
It is enough to get rid of the biggest threat out there, though, and that was the Hydra. So we'll see if he can come back from that.
There you go.
Yeah, the only issue is that Sorcerer's still going to go on door here.
Yep.
Yep, it was
And
unfortunate.
Vampire.
We were able to see the Atlantean Fate, but just a bit too late.
And now in the next turn, yeah, I mean, all he's got to do is have the Nixie move the Sorcerer, and it's done.
Yeah, I think CJ just had such an aggressive opening. I mean, it was going to be hard to come back from that.
And there it is.
And then just past the turn. Yep. And there it is.
That Koi Nixie bringing him the
Koi
win.
Nixie is the queen!
Look at that. Just being able to complete.
Made the Sorcerer player a little bit scared to even move forward at any point.
So what are we calling CJ's deck? Is that technically a snagged deck, Josh, or is that something different, completely different?
Yeah, no, this is CJ being CJ.
Yes.
I mean, it has right. It has some elements of what I have, but I mean, obviously he's made it better because he's just an amazing player. So
yeah.
And he's added air. You know, obviously that's a huge deal. I've always wanted to tweak in air, but every time I tried to, air. You know, when you open yourself up to air, there's so many good cards that you want to put in. So that's always been my problem with wanting to add air, is that it's just like, oh, well, now I have access to all these wonderful things. And, you know, it looks like he's basically focused on the vampire grapple shot. I don't think he played a blink. Is there maybe there's not a blink in the deck? So
he may not have drawn it.
Yeah, that's possible too.
I did zone out. Was he just water air, right? That was it?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's dropped Earth, right? So he's not using Pudges to pull them in.
Right.
Yeah, I think CJ's biggest thing is just concentrate on early game ramping, early game aggressive board state, and get those hydras out and use Koi as kind of a way to bring in their avatar into his side. Yeah, to just lock you in.
Yep.
Might have been why we didn't see, you know, any movement spells in air because he's concentrating more on just the aggression of getting things out early, bringing you in, and doesn't really need to move himself if he's just kind of luring you into his side.
And we also know that this deck, like in the past game, he used Tawny as a vehicle to get those big creatures out using transform. So
yeah, what a
he
great
just
strategy.
every way he can get something big out quickly, and especially those Hydras because of the change to it due to the Codex. Hydra is definitely going to be a serious threat that I think people need to prepare for.
Definitely.
So what do we think so far, right? Like this event does it has Archimago banned. So do we think like the decks that we've seen have success today, do they get kind of just blown out of the water by the control from Magoo, or are these still viable going forward in a completely unbanned type of an event?
Well, we didn't
I
see
mean,
Grim, so that's the question, right? Because that's the thing with Magoo is you need to hit him hard and you
Right.
need to door him as quickly as possible. So I don't know. It depends if this deck has Grim or any of the decks. I haven't seen a Grim come out yet, so
I also think it's worth
I would say a
mentioning
lot of
that
these lists are going to be a lot greedier just because Archimago's not in, so they can play a lot more. They can put in a bit more fun stuff into their decks.
It's
more
truly
high-end
it's kind
stuff.
of, I don't know if a shame is the right word, but it's a shame. Like there's almost, I don't know, two different decks depending on depending on what avatar is or isn't banned. That's a tough way to approach deck building. You know, if you have great success with this deck because there's no Archie.
Yeah,
I also
definitely.
I also
Kemba,
think
what were you saying?
it's
Yeah.
I was gonna say I think it's worth mentioning too that a lot of the reasons why Archie was considered banned at some of these events was based on the rules pre-update. So it would be interesting to see if Archie still has that weight behind it that makes it as strong as it was before post updates. Now that we have a lot of things that have changed. I mean, one of the things that Archie had that other decks didn't was the access to so much life gain. But now that any deck with air can slot in vampires and just get that life gain off of damage to sites, I mean, that's a big game changer. That if you just get a deck that can ramp out some life gain stuff and some quick damage, I could see Archie being overpowered because Archie's more of like a mid to late game thing. So it would be interesting to see how Archie kind of holds up, as being a very dominant avatar post update now.
Yep, I would argue that Druid should be banned now.
CJ will make sure of that, I'm sure.
That is interesting. It's an interesting take on that. With the bannings, hey, letting the sorcery team and rules committee create the rules, and I don't know how much they listen to. I mean, I know they listen to the player base, but how much it's influenced to the rules. I feel like, yeah, I totally do agree with the new rules changes. I feel like it brings an additional balance. I wouldn't say it would bring a balance to Archie, but it brings an additional balance to the game. That just now was the top 5 rounds. We have the standings as it is. We have, let's see, where are we for standings? Oh, I think we have to wait for the refresh. But top 8 has been created. They're taking a quick 20-minute break. But as it stands, we are going to wrap this up for the opening, but then we're going to go into top 8 here in the next few little bit. I would say very soon. So signing off for now, but we will be back very soon. Probably put up a timer of some sort. Talk to you soon.
I'm afraid to say how I feel, to know I let you down. These late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid are the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and don't have light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and don't have light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind tries to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now.
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. to say how I feel, to know I let you down. 'Cause late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid of the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. 'Cause I'm getting lost on you. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. 'Cause I'm getting lost on you. 'Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. 'Cause I'm getting lost on you. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. 'Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So Give me a lighthouse in the fog. Try my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them, put them on me. All your problems,
through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Good evening, everyone. We are back for the top 8 cut of the Cornerstone Beyond Baltimore. We have Kevin and Kevin here, and we'll have our team of usual suspects need to answer questions on the sidelines if necessary. But Kevin, do we have any opinions on this Druid versus Pathfinder matchup?
Personally, I'm rooting for CJ just to do well because he's kind of a big name, but at the same time, I'm kind of rooting to see Druid be taken down. So I'm kind of feeling mixed emotions here.
I'm wondering what kind of deck the Pathfinder has lurking there right now. In terms of site choice, what types of threshold? 'Cause it looks, in terms of what I've seen already out of the Druid, especially for the late game adventures that he's shown last time around.
Yeah, and just to play catch up here, we see CJ doing a turn 1 stronghold site, giving him that triple threshold, and then turn 2 was a lighthouse, and it looks like he dropped. I forget which Sir that is, but it's the Sir that goes underwater here. Peleus? Pelennor, there you go. I knew it started with a P. Meanwhile, the Pathfinder player dropping some fire sites, so not sure if it's a mono fire deck, but starting it off with a River of Flame and then the Poisoned Well early on here. So, and then looks like Druid just dropped the another water site. It looks like the I can't quite tell with the angle here. Oh, there you go. So he dropped the Tawny onto his water site, and then Pathfinder has another desert in here. So they're playing quick, so we're gonna have to catch up here.
Okay.
Looks like Pathfinder's...
So it's definitely destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some site destruction, and we see that there. It's gonna... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting seeing a Pathfinder run some of these site destruction cards with Druid relying so much on a lot of site play. So it's gonna be very interesting.
Would that change the draw tempo for the Druid? Seeing that come out early?
Yeah, it might. I mean, it seems to be Druid's CJ's strategy to place his site strategically. So we'll see if that really changes much. Looks like Druid getting that vampire out to put some pressure on for the life gain. And then CJ is already down a site from that blaze aura, destroying that. So
here we go.
Oh, there's another one.
Yep.
It's like a master set where I'm trying to keep it like all together. I don't want to be too worried about
So the Pathfinder player dropped the fair, annual fair.
Yep.
Yeah, really cool to see such aggression with site destruction coming really quickly from this Pathfinder. So really don't know how that's going to change things up with Druid. I mean, it definitely sets CJ back, because CJ's very big into. We've seen him with his previous games. He ramps pretty quickly out to get his big hitters out. So
right,
it's definitely going to affect him with
So with the Pathfinder, with this sort of deck, would they, during the mulligan, would they try to gamble a little bit and look for site destruction early on?
It seems to be if that's a key strategy for this Pathfinder deck, I would suspect that they're probably digging for some of these cards to put that pressure on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
There's the Grim. Grim with a Tawny.
Grim with a Tawny. Wow.
Yeah, that Grim card has seen a lot of play lately with the new update to the rulebook / codex, now allowing units to essentially strike sites and get that double strike damage in. So it's seen a lot of play lately since that update, and very powerful effect when you put it onto something like a vampire for that double life gain. So even though it seems that Pathfinder's putting on the pressure against the Druid deck to destroy sites and kind of set CJ back on mana and threshold here, CJ is doing pretty well with continuing that tempo and putting a lot of damage and potential life gain pressure on against Pathfinder. So very interesting to see him being able to do big plays here, even though he's becoming more and more limited his sites.
Do you think he'll try to push sites moving ahead, or will he? Given the Grims in place, that's a pretty scary.
Yeah, that's a good question. Especially because Pathfinder can fill up those squares really quickly with their own sites, and so if CJ doesn't catch up quick with his site placement, he can actually be trapped in on his side of the realm and not be able to put sites past a certain amount if Pathfinder gets him in that lock.
Right. Yeah.
That is true. They might not have realized that they had that opportunity to use the river for that.
Right, as a spellcaster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of the time, the River of Flame often gets, especially early game. If you played early game, oftentimes you just see it as your fire threshold for early game, and if you're not careful, you can sometimes forget that it has the ability to play things from the river. So maybe that's what we saw here. Yeah, Pathfinder is just getting decimated by this vampire. We already see them down to 1 life.
Yep.
Well, CJ sitting comfortably at 20.
Right.
Yeah, the site destruction does feel strong, and like we discussed, it does set CJ back on mana. But I mean, he already put his minions out on the board, and if you're not going to remove the minions as well, it kind of puts you in a really tough spot as the Pathfinder player, because you're not threatening the life total.
Right.
Well, we did see CJ get an early, I believe it was turn 1 core. So even though his lands were getting hit, he did still have a little bit of ramp to kind of help him keep the pace. and get that vampire out. So that vampire early game was really what changed things for CJ, because as you can see, he was able to continue to put that pressure on.
Vampire and Grim, really.
That's just such a nasty combo, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a Pathfinder player is trying to find some sort of answer, put that observatory out to try to see if they can dig for something. They're definitely going to need to remove that vampire and hopefully get some life gain if they possibly can. But meanwhile, that Tawny's putting some pressure because you never know. Oh, there you go. Speaking of. So the Pathfinder putting down a Dragonette to get rid of the Tawny and also bringing out the horse here.
Got a blocker. Although CJ doesn't really need to worry too much about that.
Yeah,
Did he
CJ.
draw a spell or sight? He's considering. Looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, CJ does seem to still have that upper hand. The Pathfinder player is definitely going to have to get rid of that vampire if they hope to advance much here. Oh, and there we see the questing beast. Mm-hmm. Yeah, CJ's deck is just filled with so many big hitters that if you let him get that momentum and keep that tempo and get these things out, it's just going to be so much for you to have to deal with. It becomes overwhelming.
Even with the limited sights.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, that turn one core just kind of helped him get to where he needed to be able to bring these out, even with his sights getting destroyed. So.
Got airborne and stealth on the board, so that's pretty hard for the Pathfinder to answer. And Tawny.
It's really interesting to see how people who pilot the Druid deck utilize Tawny in such different ways. I mean, we've seen it be everything from just a way to get a spellcaster out to do, nearby effects. We've seen it be used. The CJ has used it to kind of transform things. I've seen it used as a sack outlet. It's really versatile.
I've seen it used in different ways in the same deck as well. And
yeah.
Early game to late game. And I've been absolutely devastated by Transformers. What is that 7-power thing doing out there right now? Where did that come from? Oh, here we go again. Try to play the blazing game.
And they're playing it on the site with questing beast, so it's interesting to see if they're hoping to kind of trap it, because beast can easily get the movement advantage with its ability. So we'll see.
That's next
how
turn.
That affects it.
So CJ still has a chance to evade.
Right. Looks like, oh, Riptide. There we go. Yeah, maybe the strategy with the site destruction is just to kind of interrupt CJ's body of water, possibly. A questing beast moving up 2 sites.
Right.
One of those being with its ability. That thing can just move around the board, and it's definitely. I'm not sure what's the bigger threat here now, vampire or questing beast with the stealth and the movement. Perfect opportunity for Pathfinder to get out that Poison Nova if they happen to pull one. Oh, interesting. That would also kind of even the playing field a little bit if he's able to get roots off.
He's got friends.
He's got friends. He brought his own vampire. There you go.
Vampire Diaries. The sorcery version.
I believe Pathfinder is not at door, right? Because if they're
Well, he's showing one. I haven't seen any.
right, so the vampire could easily help him even things out if he's able to get some life gain back before CJ gets him to death's door.
I was surprised that the vampire did not attempt to put it door a turn or two ago. Given that the quester there is still available for pressure.
Right.
You know why that choice might have been made?
To tell you the truth, it might just be to leave the vampire untapped and kind of strategically trap Pathfinder into a certain spot. That would be my best guess, but unless there was something that I missed that wasn't able to allow him to attack.
So CJ has not yet chosen to flip. If he stays through, do you think he'll flip on the next turn?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Or is there any advantage to keeping Tawny bouncing around?
Tawny is definitely a good strategy to keep around while they're not on death's door, because if they do happen to pull something out and recover, they're kind of locked in that flip position if they flip it. So I think the strategy here is just to put enough pressure to get him to death's door, and then I can easily see him flipping Druid now that he's kind of pulling Pathfinder towards the middle here.
Yep. Okay, so they're going to trade. Still.
I didn't see any life gain from the Pathfinder player off of them trading, so I'm wondering if they might be at death's door and we just missed that.
Or did they ignore the fact that even though it was a battle, that he still should have gained life? Okay. Lots of friends.
Yeah, that bottomless pit above them too is both Pathfinder is definitely going to be something to work around too, because while Pathfinder can go there, they can't have any defenders with them unless they have that airborne. So
Well, he's got a fired right there, so we haven't really seen much of his minion collection. But he's going east or west, depending which way you look at the screen. Very beautiful.
looks like he's counting his sights here. I'm wondering if that means a big play. Oh, there's a courtesan.
Aha. That's a way to get rid of the beast.
It'll be very interesting to see what he's able to pull off here, because CJ's still at that 20 life, so
Right.
he's going to have to do something really, really game changing, because if CJ gets control of Pathfinder's turn, I mean, there's so many things he can do. Looks like he had.
See, ruler.
Looks like he had CJ pull a sight. So I believe he's taking control of CJ's turn now. So he must have played courtesan and then ended his turn.
Yep.
He could technically move the questing beast back, getting rid of it from the bottomless pit.
That's what I was thinking that he would do. That's a huge
Yeah.
threat to get out of the way.
He's also got to try to deal with that Tawny too, because once CJ takes control of his turn. Oh, there you go. He
Nope.
attacked
He attacked.
the horse there. Yeah.
Or loss there.
Yep, there he did.
Okay, there's ruler.
Oh, okay. So he had him play the ruler and then immediately transform it into a frog token, I'm assuming. Is that what we saw?
Probably. Yeah.
But I didn't.
So
So
that threat is.
There we go. I'm assuming that's his frog token.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I need a subtitle. Here's Kermit.
Oh, he also might have just played his minions directly to CJ's bottomless pit just to kill them.
Could have. No, there's a frog.
Nope, there's a frog.
Yep.
Okay.
So where did we leave the imp? Okay.
So CJ's controlling Pathfinder now.
Right. Moving. The imp is gone. Trade. And well, board is somewhat rebalanced. I guess I'm presuming that he's still at 1 life. As it shows there.
I'm kind of assuming he's at door because, like we said, we didn't see the life gain from the vampire unless that was not caught.
Yeah.
And it's not a May ability either. So
no, that's a huge hole if that was the case. But we'll give us a view into both hands.
well, the courtesan was enough for him to get rid of some of CJ's bigger threats and get rid of some things out of his hand. It was very strategic to actually cast the ruler and then make him into a frog, just because it gets rid of the frog removal out of CJ's hand too. So, but it looks like he's actually transforming the frog token into something. So we're gonna see if he hits anything big. And there's a cat.
Not bad at this point.
Not the worst thing he could have. Cat's a lot better than something like a great old one, or another vampire.
Yeah, I have seen the true power of the metamorphosis against me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Recently in Sacramento, of all things.
The Pathfinder player he's still in it.
Yeah. He had Boudica, if I'm not mistaken, when I saw the card reveal.
I do remember seeing that, yeah.
Yeah, so there's an opportunity, if we can stay alive long enough to heavily chip away.
I am interested to
That's
see
a pretty large gap.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if Pathfinder's able to pull off somehow getting that roots activated. If that's part of his strategy. I'm not sure it'll do too much for him at this point, but it'll be nice to have something in hand just to do that, just in case CJ is able to catch back up on board control. Oh, there's a Boudica.
Here comes Boudica. So charge, movement, carrying movement,
Mm-hmm.
chip a little bit.
Yeah, that Boudica could make all the world of difference with a comeback for Pathfinder, if he's able to pull it off.
And you don't need big, several small, and leaving someone as a potential blocker in there.
Got the Tawny back. Cat takes out the courtesan. Courtesan put in some work.
Yeah. Kind of a al dente, or el dente. Took a little bit off the top, CJ.
I think I might have seen another vampire in CJ's hand.
Oh Lord. Well, what are we at? Oh, okay, is that a hound?
That's a hound, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I had seen that revealed. That's tricky.
Yeah, Pathfinder's kind of trapped in that little corner there with the Tawny being able to get that last blow in, so be interesting to see how Pathfinder's able to I mean, they can move backwards, but looks like CJ's putting that pressure on the board, so
He's counting again.
last time he counted, we saw a big play with the courtesan, so we'll see what he might have up his sleeve. Oh, was that a blaze? Look like, yep.
What did you just show?
Shatter Strike.
Shatter Strike. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he flashed it very, very fast.
Just a quick foil flash. So I almost thought it was a grapple shot, but
yes, but possible. He's got.
But that Shatter Strike, I believe, would have cracked his Aqua Core that he was holding.
Right. Yeah, so got rid of the core, brought CJ down to 15.
What toy?
Got the
Okay.
ring, and there
Oh,
we go.
and the trinket. Yeah.
Yep, got him with the ping.
He must have been a door then. Yep.
Yeah, like I said, CJ just with turn 1 core. I mean, even with Pathfinder trying to destroy some of the sites and set him back, he just had too much of an early ramp to be able to get those heavy hitters out. I mean, early game Vampire, if you're able to ramp out and get a Vampire out early on, it's just very detrimental.
100%, 100%. That was a very interesting match. I didn't know if the door would actually come around. It's the Cornerstone dice turn, and then he started chipping away, but the win was not in grasp at that moment.
He did make CJ work for it.
Oh yeah, that's an understatement. I was just like, what's going on here? Maybe we may be changing this game up.
Yeah,
I see.
it was interesting to see what he was going to try to pull off with the courtesan. So that was interesting to kind of watch him try to level things out a little bit.
What's your favorite card, Kevin? For
Me?
one card, like Kev Mo, Kev.
One card. I mean, the people who know me best know that I have one of the largest Pudge Butcher collections going these days. So as far as pet card, that's probably one of my pet cards. As far as card to use in a deck, man, I think just one of my favorites would probably be Blink, just because of how versatile it is in every deck. I mean, you can use it for a lot of things. Other than that, if you're talking about strong cards, you're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well, no, you said Pudge and you said Blink. Those are
Okay,
perfectly
yeah,
fine.
Pudge would be a pet card favorite for sure. And Pudge got even stronger now, so it's even a better card to have as a favorite now that the immobile changed.
Can you grab them? I mean, I thought you were going to say battering ram. I mean, hey, who knows? Kevin, what about you? What's your favorite card?
Let's see. Well, I do like Pudge, and I had a recent game with Pudge and Grim, and that was tremendous fun. I like actually just for some of the fun gymnastics one can do snowball,
Okay.
and mainly it's the fun factor, not necessarily the win factor. But I've found that I can move things across the board if they're large enough into a little bit more fortuitous position, as well as take out a good portion of the opponent with that, which is kind of an interesting way to use it. Sort of a lawn bowling with a big snowball, and I've used it to push folks from one side to the other. I think that's pretty. Again, I'm just said an apprentice sorcerer in this whole mix, but I think what I find is that when I play various opponents and I watch what they're doing, I'm more interested in what their favorite thing is because I've seen a variety of, including Pudge. That's where I got more into by Pudge, but I've seen the rolling boulder and the Avatar of Air do some amazing things. Not necessarily very friendly to me, but pretty fascinating. The way that you can use the boulder to manage the game board and the game state.
I see. My favorite card may not be as exciting, but one day it will be. Fire harpoons.
Oh, there you go.
Pretty specific, but I feel like it's unexpected. It's either that or backstab.
Okay.
We haven't seen any of those cards come up, but we may see a rolling boulder. We may even see I don't know what Air's version of backstab or fire harpoons would be, with this Avatar of Air, and again, Druid.
He's playing what looks to be a very traditional birds deck with some earth.
We're starting top cut round 2 of 3. CJ seems to be undefeated so far. So we will see how this gentleman fares. Just give us a brief moment. We're going to take a moment to ourselves for a quick break, and we'll be right back with round 2 of 3 here at the Cornerstone at No Land Beyond in Baltimore.
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow.
Good day, everyone. We're back at Top Cut round 2 of 3 here at the No Land Beyond Cornerstone event for Sorcery Contested Realm. We have Avatar of Air and we have Druid here. Coming up, there's a new commentator has entered the realm. Obviously, he's not entered the realm today. He's been around for a very long time. Pinnacle, Golden Eagle, welcome to the stream.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Going good, going good.
Awesome.
Golden Eagle, do you have any like specific insights on this matchup or the Avatar in general? What do you think about Avatar of Air and like the sites that they've opened up with in comparison to the Druid?
So I think the Pellar's Bridge on 8 is a really good spot for it. You can now have a launch pad for all your minions that you want to throw at CJ. But CJ's not winning fast, and he doesn't really care about if you play a defensive site. Those are wonderful frog tokens. So I think Avatar of Air is either going to have to win fast or they're going to get beat down with a Hydra, which I see in hand from CJ. And CJ's not going to flip very soon, so Bruin isn't going to come out until he absolutely needs it, like with in one of the last games with Drums of Doom. So it's going to be hard for Avatar of Air to beat through all the beef that's on CJ's side. And then with all those frog tokens on 13, that's a lot of soaking up turns of damage. Okay, so this is the mid-range Avatar of Air. The other thing this deck can do is also like the big one-shot turns with Grim and grapple shots. CJ's gonna have to watch out for Headless Haunts and or Pudge Butchers or just those big Earth minions that have the mobility of Avatar of Air now.
Yeah, Avatar of Air flying around a Pudge Butcher is a pretty scary sight.
It absolutely is.
It's been interesting to see. UFP?
UFP. Unidentified flying Pudge. Whole body shiver on my end, sorry.
That was a good dad joke. I'm proud of you.
I was going to say, it's been interesting to see CJ be able to consistently get out this stronghold site on his turn 1 for a few games now.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous with the castles. Like, they're susceptible to like the earthquakes and stuff, but honestly, if you're like a prime pressure like on your front row and you have minions on their front row, they're really incentivized to kill the minions and leave your site alone. So a lot of the times the castles are fine and don't get turned off unless you're like really behind. They don't seem to. Killing a minion is better than taking away a mana.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he decided to trade with Tawny there, yeah.
Yeah, doing the Druid, play a site, get Tawny back kind of thing. I expect him to play a site to 12 because then if he plays a 1 to 14, Avatar of Air can just push Boris in front of him. So you kind of like keep him off your that line of sight. Or back row is also pretty good too. So then now Boris can only be pushed forward and it doesn't really have a good attack. I guess you could attack Castle with Boris generally.
We do see we do see that that Grim in CJ's hand. So
I'm a little worried about CJ playing Hounds to the site, just because what if Avatar of Air pushes forward and has a blink? Now that's a susceptible target. Maybe I can see, like, I think CJ's much more of a control mid-range late game player, so I kind of want to like apply pressure. So I probably would have played Hounds like up close to the holy ground and applied pressure down there.
Mm-hmm.
Did Tawny come out?
No, it looks like it might be under the overlay, but maybe they missed it. No, Tawny's over there by Druid still, isn't it?
Yeah, I would have thought that would have come out with site. He did play site, did he not?
Yeah, he played at Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he threw Tawny into Highland Princess and then played Tower.
Yeah.
I can say that's a pretty normal CJ thing to do. There's a lot of games where we're testing and we both forget about Tawny for 2 turns. Like, oh, I'm supposed to have a Tawny here.
Lost in space. War Druids.
So we just got an update for top 8. We have 1 Pathfinder, 1 Avatar of Air, 1 Flame Caller, 1 Battle Mage, and 4 Druids. With Magoo's banned at this event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Druid is the next like pure value engine avatar. He just pushes out so many like alpha beta avatars. But it's great to see Battle Mage and Flamecaller and Avatar of Air and the others up there as well. And Druid doesn't ask you to build any one way, so he's also a very flexible avatar. Like Druid's like CJ's list here is more mid range, and looks like they just got the Tawny figured out. And then Avatar of Air, you're kind of forced to play air, right? So it kind of like narrows you down. Flamecaller, you're forced to play heavy fire pips to make use of his ability. So maybe those 4 Druid decks are all very different.
I still can't get over how fun those little frog tokens are.
Those are pretty good tokens.
They're great on screen. I'm sure they're fantastic in real life. That's a fun look.
I'm very interested in why Boris is still on the back row. I would have definitely expected a push up or try to force a trade with the Hounds. One thing you can't do. Oh, he's getting more tokens on the. Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
looks like he copied the.
Yes.
Yeah, you copied the Deadpool pool.
Yep.
So with the new current rules changes, you can't leave a minion on board. At least you shouldn't. Like, if you have an option to remove something or have a chance to remove something, you should take it. With Grim and Grapple Shots now, the ability of one shots is huge, and you also have Gigantism and a lot of other cards that just kind of turn the tide with a minion on board. So a lot of the time, people will get blown out with just one minion on board, and that's the threat you have to remove. Yeah, with all these frogs. Oh, go ahead.
What's CJ's life at?
I think it's 20 still, or maybe 19. Can't really tell. He got attacked by Avatar or by Highland Princess at least once, right?
Yeah, I believe it's 19.
Yeah. CJ's has so many blockers, and that's really hard for Avatar of Air, especially with. Oh, there goes the Hounds. But a lot of Avatar's ability to do really well is attack constantly with 2 or 3 minions, like 2 or 3 power minions a turn. So then you blink and you're at 12, and then you blink again and you're at 8, and like, what happened? So with all these blockers, I bet CJ's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, we just got confirmation that CJ is in fact at 19.
At this point in time, I would assume that the Avatar of Air player would have less life. Has he been gaining life at all, or?
Nope, CJ hasn't been attacking yet. CJ's not going to do damage the first 4 or 5 turns.
Is that conventional for Druid, or is that just based on the current matchup?
I would say that's more of a CJ play style. The deck he's playing is more mid-range and really wants to play a big minion, a 4 or 5 power minion, and have it stick and do start doing something. Until then, he's fine controlling the board, fine clogging it up. So like in the finals game up to Top Cut, CJ didn't attack until turn, I think, 6, and he was only dealing with minions, like the charge minions that came out from his opponent. And that's exactly what CJ wants to be doing. And you have these, and you run your opponent out of resources with removals and like tawnies and drums. Those are basically free removals, and so you're burning your opponent out of cards. And then once your opponent is out of resources, then you play a threat, and your opponent goes, how am I supposed to deal with this threat? Just like the Hydra or whatnot. So it's more just controlling the tempo.
Looks like Avatar of Air got that life gain out with I always forget this one's name. The Sir.
Galahad? Is that Galahad? Yeah.
Yep.
Sir Galahad and Sir Bors.
There's the Hydra.
There's the Hydra. Yep. So yeah, the Avatar of Air player has a big board state now, but I don't know what can kill Hydra in his deck. Maybe a berry. Any damage-based removal doesn't kill Hydra anymore.
Unless he possibly is able to get out something like a bottomless pit and then force fly that Hydra to the pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, or cast into exile.
Cast into exile will do it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just not a whole lot of options for the Hydra anymore. At least in the past you could like double block and do 1 instance of damage, but that no longer works. And also a thing I would like to point out here, if you take a look at CJ's site placement, all of his air sites are on his back row. If you play an air site up forward against an Avatar of Air player, they're going to be able to take advantage of that. So you really have to play those air sites back and defensively. Twister also can do it if he hits him into the void, and so you can then exile the Hydras.
You could use Whirlwind, but you need a target site.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can move it around, but that's still particularly on like some non-damage based removal, like you said, Pit. Yeah. I bet CG has a Grim and what else does he have in his hand? Maybe he has Grapple Shot. If CJ has Grapple Shot again, a trinket.
Yeah.
So trinket can take care of bats with the tawny, but like one Grapple Shot comes in, hits Sorboros, and now he can attack Holy Ground and really start putting pressure. And now your opponent is like, I have to focus on this threat that's punching me. And now you take so much pressure off your sights, it can really open the game up. I'm not sure if Avatar of Air Earth runs Earthquake. I'm sure they probably do. Like, it's one of the best removal spells. The site rearrangement for Avatar of Air can be really strong. They probably do.
Looks like he flew Galahad up and then had Galahad attack that back row. Seeing him slowly pick away at those frogs.
Yep. So those frogs are going to buy CJ so many turns and time.
And you never know when one of those frogs, he could metamorphosis one of those frogs at any time too. So
Yeah.
Nope. There's drums.
There's the Drums of Doom. That's exactly what CJ wants to see with the Tawny. Now he gets to remove Galahad for free.
Yeah, that drums with Tawny combo, being able to just get Tawny back out, is such an efficient removal source with Tawny.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, is like you're using Tawny to run your opponent out of resources, especially with drums now. Oh, and now it's flipped, so any movement is going to be a disaster. So, and he has all those tokens to protect. It's going to be a hard time for Avatar of Air to get through this. I remember when Druid first came out, drums was like, oh, drums is the new lock piece, and then it kind of fell out of favor with all the charge minions, and you needed to answer things. And I think that with the format kind of going where it is with the one shots, you kind of like you play slow and you set up for a turn, and you now can play these 5 and 6 mana creatures a little more effectively. And so if you're getting to that mana, you can now use drums again, and drums is so hard to deal with if you're a minion style deck.
We did see Trinket come out. Looks like he used Trinket on just giving the Hydra +1, swinging on the tower there. So CJ slowly putting pressure on Avatar of Air's side now with the Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point, CJ can sit pretty comfortably because, like you said, he's got the Druid flipped with the drums protecting his side and the Bruin, and he can just sort of start hitting things with that Trinket.
Yep. I think those frogs are all submerged, right? Is that why they're flipped over? Or to tell?
So on site 12, I'm not sure on.
Yeah, so
showing it that way.
Avatar of Air can push Boss Troll up to 12 and then attack 17.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
CJ's indicating. I think that, yeah.
Yeah. But that's really all Avatar of Air can really do right now. There's no good way to set up like a good tempo attack. He has to deal with this Hydra somehow. Maybe he can push Cerberus. Oh, he can push Cerberus up and then attack for 4, and then maybe next turn like shoot and take care of Bruin. That seems pretty good.
It brings CJ down to 13 now. Avatar of Air on a 7-point lead, but
I mean, yeah, with that Grim plus Trinket, it's 14 in a turn with those 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
An undefended attack. And then here comes a Bats, but that's not going to be able to get into Site 14 if Avatar of Air does play a 1 up there. I think I would have played that as a chump block for Hydra. Oh, he's got a Plague. Oh. That works. Very nice, sir.
There you go. I'm honestly kind of surprised we haven't seen a bottomless pit come out yet on Avatar of Air side.
Yeah, that's the rough part about 30 sites, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can mulligan as hard as you want, but there's a good possibility you won't see him. It's going to be interesting to see how Avatar of Air deals with... Oh, we got some normal frogs now. Deals with the drums. He does have the bats up there. I would throw that into Bruin just to remove things out of...
Looks like they swapped the frog tokens just to make it easier to see that they were submerged.
Yeah. Is that a disabled and a flood token? Oh, there's some more frogs.
I don't know what you're talking about. I see frogs.
Okay, so there is a frog on the Druid site, so he can chump block for
there you go.
The Bruin. And I think the drums are still on the Druid's location. So he just played them off to the side to probably deal with board clutter. Kevmo, what are you playing at Constructed Gen Con, or what have you been testing with the new rules changes?
No, I'm actually going to be helping to judge that one. I'm not actually joining any of the main events there at Gen Con. I'm going to be there doing my best judging that I can. Honestly, I don't have much of a play scene local to me, so unfortunately, I haven't really had many opportunities to try the new rules and the new format change-ups. So, but I do want to alter some decks to bring them current, just to try them out. Doing some for fun play there at Gen Con. I'm still going to bring my Spark Mage. It's always going to be my go-to pet deck. I got to make some upgrades there, but I'm kind of curious to build possibly an Avatar of Air deck myself. Was thinking about it, doing some Pudge shenanigans with that. So that or Avatar of Earth was the other one I was considering trying to build just to have a fun deck to play. I want to slot Pudge Butcher into something now. So I'm gonna find a way to make it happen.
Build a deck for Pudge Butcher. I love it.
There you go.
Does Sparky already have a vampire?
Not yet. Sparky was built very low to the ground, very low cost things, but now that it looks like you're gonna have to build more of like a mid to late game Sparky to go places, I might try kind of adjusting it to a little bit, higher cost things. We'll see.
I've also gone through my old decks and I found free cities in them, and it's like, well, I guess those are coming out.
I got to take those out of my Spark move. RIP my foil free cities. It looks like CJ got out the.
Somehow he killed the
bats.
Somehow.
It looks like he used Druid.
But that's a Airborne, so. Oh, because of Sky Baron. Oh, that's right. Sky Baron can't. It removes all Airborne. So very nice play there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sky Baron is one of the new includes. There's not a whole lot of big minions in air. Yeah, play a big thing and pass. So maybe Avatar of Air is going to fly over to the tower and start pushing their minions to the sites that he can attack. Be interesting what he does here.
As we get closer to Gothic, are there any mechanics that you feel like will buff Avatar of Air? Avatar of Air, for some reason, is maintained relevant throughout most metas. But it's still an alpha avatar. Do you see any cards that would benefit Avatar of Air, or is Gothic going to just really work on like the cemetery aspect of the game?
I'm trying to think of all the spoilers we've seen so far.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert. Maybe we could stay away from that.
Well, I can speak broadly, and like any extra movement, any more flyers Avatar of Air gets, the better it gets. Also, one of the great strengths of this kind of list is all your minions have flying, so they're all evasive, and so your opponents have a really hard time removing them without something extra like a grapple shot or fire bolts. But there's not a whole lot of like minion on minion removal in against Avatar of Air, so you dodge a lot of your minions dying. So
yeah, that, or if we see more sites come into play that really take advantage of Avatar of Air's ability to move things around, especially like You have the Perilous Bridge, Bottomless Pit. If we see more stuff like that, that really gives like airborne minions an advantage. Those would definitely be something I would think would see, a lot more play. If you're able to just get almost every site of yours in an avatar of air deck into some sort of controlling site or site that limits the opponent from moving onto it or gives your airborne minions an advantage. I mean, playing all of those would just probably make it a lot harder for things to interact with your side of the board.
Yeah.
What would you think of a site that gave airborne minions cast their charge?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that was one. That was a pre-alpha card or a sample card.
Was
that
it really?
Said, I think minions cast your head charge was the.
Okay.
Yeah. It was even more broad than that. I think there's a reason we don't see it. Yeah. So I guess drums is probably on Joyous Gennard. Maybe I'm not sure how Sir Boris was able to tap and remove the 6 power guy, but probably something off screen.
I had thought the drums were on 19.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, because CJ also just dropped the Grandmaster there, 2 in the corner, or off to the side, so...
Well, removing a big 6 power flyer is a good spot to be. Maybe he has like a disenchant in hand, Avatar of Errant, and he's like lining up for a big turn.
Not only that, but removing that also gave him his airborne back.
That is true.
What would you think of an aura that took away airborne?
I think auras are the coolest part of control in this game. Like the Black Plague and Mariner's Curse and Great Famine. These like control the board states in a way that's interactable. And I think that's really cool. I think it's a very sorcery thing to have.
Yeah. Because I don't, at least from my experience, limited, in quotes, there's not much counter in terms of auras for airborne, but I think it'd be kind of interesting, the equivalent of a unsettled weather.
A stormy seas.
Yeah, but at an air level, or hailstorm that temporarily grounds.
There is silence.
And suddenly, silence would do that, but silence is a little bit more generic.
Yeah, that's true.
All card types. But I was thinking of something that very specifically airborne targeting. Just kind of a what if.
Just clipped wings.
Clipped wings.
It's a pair of scissors.
Unfavorable air conditions.
There you go. Strong headwinds.
Strong headwinds. That would actually be a good name. Temporarily grounded.
It looked like CJ surfaced a few of his frogs there.
Yeah, a bit ago.
So wondering if he's doing that to line up for some blockers, or if he's going to try to pull some Metamorphosis shenanigans, possibly.
He did Grandmaster. I saw a self-same, and I'm not sure what else was in there, but also could be just chump blocks for Sir Boris.
Yeah.
Kill a frog. Kill the frog.
Especially now that the Avatar of Air has its airborne back online. Definitely worth bringing those frogs up to be blockers, like you said, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like he attacked the site, and here's a Headless Haunt. The other Palberry Bats, I definitely would have attacked the frog on 13 just to remove stuff off board. That's generally what you want to be doing. And then once things are removed, then you can start attacking.
Well, don't forget he has the drums up on his avatar, so if the bat would have moved to 13, it would have...
you're right.
It would have been killed.
Yeah, and Headless Haunt's either going to do absolutely nothing or win the game.
Which it could definitely go either way. I've had I have Headless Haunts in my Spark Mage deck, and there have been matches where Headless Haunt was doing everything in its power to thwart me, and then there's been decks where it's just hitting some really strategic sites. So it can either just be a useless card that does absolutely nothing, or really benefit you. So we'll see. All the luck of the roll.
And it is a dangerous Headless Haunt play because if it rolls 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, and 20, like it just dies.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, CJ needs some way to deal with his Sorboars. He can't just like play a minion and then pass. He's gotta remove it for him to like be able to start setting up some other shenanigans. There's a Riptide. There, there we go.
That is just such a powerful interaction with Flip Druid and Drums of Doom to just Riptide things in and kill them.
It reminds me a lot of Mariner's Curse control with Moth's Grapple Island lists. You turn these card draw spells into kill spells, and it's now you're like 2 for 1 in your opponent with one card. It's really strong.
Can you go more into that? I just can you explain how that works?
Yeah. So in this situation, it's drums killing the minion, or in Grapple Island, it's Mariner's Curse killing the minion. But both use Riptide that kill your opponent or removes a card from your opponent, and you essentially spent nothing to do it. So I guess it's a 0 for 1. You spend very little resources to remove your opponent's resource is kind of like that crux that makes the using Riptide killing something really, really strong. And then it doesn't seem like a huge advantage though. Eventually your opponent will see that you have 4 or 5 cards in hand there, and they're down to 2, to like a trinket and another minion. And you're like, where did I lose this game? Why do you have so many more cards than I do? It's because you're using resources like Tawny, which isn't a card, like Riptide, which replaces itself to kill minions. And so I think that's a part where people can really like level up a lot of gameplay, is understanding card advantage and removing your opponent's minions for less than a card. So like burying a minion is a 1 for 1 thing. But so eventually you're both going to have 2 cards. But if you can use a card draw spell to kill your opponent's minions, then you can have 4 cards to their 2 cards. And that's where a lot of people like, how did I lose? You lost to card advantage.
The curse is reusable too.
The curse is reusable as well.
Right. So that puts it back in your hand, as you were saying. Just
Yep.
So you can rearm.
Yep.
Exploit that again on a subsequent turn.
Is Avatar of Air at 3 life right now? Or did the dice get knocked? I don't think CJ's attacked yet.
It looked like it's at 8, but I'll
Or is it
double
8?
check. I'll run up there and check.
Did Bruin attack?
Oh, Bruin did attack, so he got hit for at least 4.
4 on that.
There we go. Did
yeah, there we are.
A little too much.
So he's at 16.
Speaking of advantage, though, CJ did just drop that vampire.
Yes, that. I think CJ's at like 9 right now. If Avatar of Air doesn't remove that vampire, the swings are going to get crazy here in a second.
Did Bruin move forward?
Yes.
Yeah, he attacked
19 to 14, and he attacked.
Okay.
That's where the loss came.
All right.
So CJ's trying to get a little aggressive.
Yep. I'm not sure how many cards Avatar of Air has in hand right now, but I can't imagine it's much right now, especially after CJ played Grandmaster. Yeah.
Do we know what CJ chose for the threshold for Valley on 15? I'm assuming you probably would have chosen water. Would have been the main strategy there.
I don't think it's gonna matter too much what that one is right now. Looking at thresholds, he has 3 of each before that, so that's all you need.
I'm just wondering if that was something that expanded his body of water.
Yeah, I think body of water is a bit of a trap. Playing sites, it's so easily interruptible, and it's asking you to do something extra other than play a minion. So like Anui is a cool and flavorful card, but in a competitive setting, it asks you to do something extra to be good, and generally those cards are conditionally good, right? Yeah, it's great when you play a Nui and your opponent also has a body of water, and you can swing for this 12 mana or 12 power thing, and but if they don't, and you can, it's just like another cost to the card.
I was just asking if Valley was a water site, that's just another site on the other, opposite side of Bruin that you can use for Riptide purposes.
That is true too. It's probably water.
I would assume you're not going to stick an air site.
Oh yeah, right next to Avatar of
15,
Air. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. He just throws everybody off and says fire. Just because. Looks like they're discussing something, or
yeah, I think the Avatar of Air is just trying to deal with the drums and vampire, and you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. So moving or attacking for 2, trying to pull the vampire away from your sights. I'm not sure. Yeah, jump blocks with a frog. Ooh,
nope.
Ring of Morgan.
On the ring.
The dastardly ring. It looks like he has a couple cards left.
I was going to say, definitely has to play something after that. You can't just drop a ring and pass.
I mean, you can. I wouldn't advise it, but you can.
You could.
Yeah, so I think also ordering and sequencing matters a lot with this too. What he could have done is held ring in hand, pushed Boss Troll up, and attack the Mirror Realm. Oh, he was getting him off of water. Very nice. Yeah, so I guess that works. Just trying to pull him off, but hold ring in hand, attack with Boss Troll, and then ping the vampire for the 4th one could be pretty good.
Is that a earthquake?
Yep, an earthquake came out. Yep. And a hit of mana off of CJ, so that's rough. So now he gets to attack with Grim, and we'll see where it goes from here. I think I understand why CJ blocked, but as I'm playing with Vampire so many times, if you block with that thing, there's a reason somebody's like, okay, I understand you're going to gain 4 life. That's acceptable. And so if you do take this block, this is what I want. So I can see not attacking with or blocking with Vampire, because on your turn now you have Grim and Vampire, and you just heal for 8. So not blocking feels wrong, but it's also a legitimate option.
Although I feel like sometimes in that situation, I feel like, is my opponent just bluffing me, or do they really have a play?
Yep.
Are they just trying to, so he's calling his bluff, and then, he wasn't bluffing.
Yeah.
That's part of the fun, though. You just don't know. Do you want to take a chance or not? It's the poker side of the gambling side.
Yeah, and
Mental
Sorcery
side.
doesn't have instants, so like you kind of have to like put your opponent in this bluffing scenario of like, do I have an earthquake? Do I not?
First time you play someone, you don't know what their deck is. You know the other is.
Yep.
How much does that go into the back of your mind? You say, okay, all right, you've got air, you got Avatar of Air. Let's see a few sites. Okay, it's going to be mono or not, and you're already calculating what may or may not be in the deck. Do you do that often? And how often are you right?
It's much easier for like avatars that ask you to play a certain way, like Flamecaller, Avatar of Air. It's much harder for Druid. Like you walk, or even Sorcerer. Like that's one of the criticisms of Sorcerer back in alpha beta times. Is like it's so generic; it could be anything, right? So you kind of have to like assume and kind of like make judgment calls on that. And it looks like CJ played, I think, a Babbling Brook, so that's gonna block 4 damage for a turn and feel pretty good. And I think he's also setting up for a shapeshift, moving those frog tokens over.
Interesting.
Yeah, playing Avatar of Air, playing the site up on 14, I think is going to be a point where he looks back and goes, I don't think I should have played a site up there, just because that now is a undefended site that you can't like use your Avatar of Air ability to blow him off. So if he just had Pebble Paths and Tower flipped, he could fly onto 14 and then like push minions to 20 and 18, and like that's a huge tempo swing that you have to like take 2 turns to walk over and do stuff. So site placement in this game also is very, very important.
It looks like CJ was really battling with where he wanted to put that cat and finally decided on 15.
Yeah, like I think that was the only real spot he could play it.
Why 15?
Why would he play him 15? So like,
yeah, what was his debate, do you think?
So he would play it to 17, 18, 19, or 15. Where's his options? 13, the tower is turned off, so it doesn't provide any threshold, so it's not a water site. He could have played it on 19 and threatened 14, but I think he was just trying to spread out his minions as much as possible. And then maybe I would have played it on 19, just because Avatar of Air can now fly over to where Withering Hero with a boulder and push boulder and have a pretty good 2-for-1. Here comes a vampire. Yeah, so I think CJ might offer the trade for the vampire and just keep hitting 14, and then, or even shapeshift first and see what he gets.
Looks like the Avatar of Air's life die is slightly out of camera, but it is on 14.
Has anybody else played with shapeshift before? It is a whirlwind of a card that just whiffs sometimes, and you feel bad. And you flip a Queen Nixie or some 1/1 or something. And a little history on CJ's list. He used to a vampire is a good one to hit off of shapeshift, but he also used to play a Great Old One as like the shapeshift target. But he's kind of cut that down to play some of these more aggressive minions that are well costed. And I mean, flipping a shapeshift off of a cat, you still paid 4 mana for 4 power. So then you have pseudo haste now. So it's pretty good.
course, if he would have flipped an old one right here, he could have just put him
There
on
is
Death Star
that.
right now.
You got to put it in your deck for it to hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see the reasoning for taking out Great Old One, because Great Old One is great if you're running a high water threshold deck, or you are running, you are lucky enough to get those metamorphosis and transfiguration stuff going. But otherwise, if it's just sitting in your hand and you can't even play it with normal mana, it's just kind of a dead card. So all these other cards that he's playing, he can at least play them off of his regular, mana count. So I could see that trade off. Although it's not as fun, because like you said,
it is not as fun. There's for sure. And it looks like CJ just did 14 in a turn with Trinket. So doubled 5 is 10 plus Cats is 14. And then now you can have Brew and not give your opponent life. So I'm surprised that Avatar of Air didn't double block there and take the trade. Yeah, it's 2 minions, but both those minions are kind of like out now, and it's just another thing on board. So a Koinixie, Riptide, something. Either he has Avatar of Air can like slip back to Holy Ground and like avoid a lot of attacks, but then you're like in line with a Withering Hero that could have a grapple shot. This is the power of Grim now. CJ was just biding his time, waiting for the turn.
Do you see a lot of withering use?
It's a 4-mana flyer. Its effect is negligible. But, I mean, a 4-mana flyer is still a 4-mana flyer. It's really good. You have to pay an extra mana for that for Vampire, but... Any guesses on what won, or what's the finals going to be? Who out of the other top 8 contestants, is it going to be Druid v Druid, or do you think Battle Mage is going to be up here or something?
I would love to see a Battle Mage make it to the top. I've always been a big fan of Battle Mage, and I think a lot of the cards that we saw in Arthurian Legends helped with Battle Mage, but for some reason we didn't see it become a really popular avatar in the tops. But with the rule change, it's cool to see it kind of come back with all these like stuff like Grim. So their life dice are slightly out of the dice windows. You do see
it's
CJ
0 to 20
still on here. Yeah, I think CJ just took 2 though, so he's at 18, I think.
Yeah, he might be.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the Vampire killed both of those, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think the Battle Mage has just always been a really high variance avatar. I mean, it can do really well, but it can also lose, get a bad draw and lose a lot of matchups.
Yeah, and also the aggressive slant of charge means Battle Mage just kind of dies a lot of the time before he can really start efficiently trading and drawing cards. So like I was talking about earlier, Battle Mage, one of the strengths of Strength of the Frog, one of the popular Battle Mage lists, is like you spend a card to kill your opponent, but you also get to draw a card. So you kind of like can have some card advantage that way.
So we did see Avatar of Air use the ping effect off Ring before they moved to get rid of that cat using Drums of Doom's lethal damage there.
Yeah, Drums of Doom being a bit of a double-edged sword in this game. CJ's, I guess, played around it a little bit, but it's definitely hurt him a little.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he had a berry. Maybe it was like a berry off screen and just, yeah. what are other people excited about for Gothic? Any mechanics that you hope to see?
Well, I've always been a big lover of zombies, undead. No matter the game that I play, whether it's Magic, Sorcery, uh, I'm always trying to build like zombie decks and undead decks, and even in Guardians. Shout out to all those people who know what Guardians is and still play it. I have an undead deck in there too, so I'm excited to just see more undead support. Um, Try to build, as close to like some sort of fun zombie horde deck as I can.
Yep.
So that's for me.
The Scourge zombies have been a little bit of a taste. I also like that in alpha and beta they have, I don't know, like payoff cards, like cards that show like rest in peace, like what this is basically a useless card in alpha and beta and even in AL, but moving to Gothic is like, ooh, maybe rest in peace can see play. They planted a lot of seeds in alpha and beta.
Yeah, Rest in Peace is one of those cards that everybody kind of looked at and immediately tossed to the side, and they're like, I'm not playing this anytime soon. But you can tell that it's a sleeper card, because the moment all of a sudden it becomes relevant, as we're going to see with Gothic, it might see a lot more play if people start building, a lot more undead or evil decks.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the thing that they introduced in Gothic about this evil like subtype is going to be really interesting. Just to kind of see what they use that subtype for.
Yeah. What they defined evil, right? I did the rules video. I don't remember.
Believe they
undead, monster, and demon are all evil.
There you go. Yeah,
but not spirits. So we've had things that kill spirits, undead, and demons, but
because you can have a good spirit once in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, Casper, I wouldn't say was evil. So
right,
or Slimer. Yeah,
well,
there you go.
I was just looking at some older cards. I'm like, okay, does that show up on anything? But like, it didn't have demon, monster, and undead all three together. So it's going to be like, there's some cards that have killed some of those things, but not evil like it is now.
It would be interesting to see what the avatars do coming out in Gothic, because with this addition of like evil as a subtype or like as a category, it would be cool to see an avatar that somehow cared about these evil, like a necromancer or something.
Necromancer, exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I'm curious about.
And that's something right up the alley of what you would kind of expect from Sorcery at this point. I mean, the Death Speaker is sort of that necromancer feel, but I feel like now that they added this evil category, you have even more room to kind of play around with those evil things. So it'd be kind of interesting to see.
I love that. I mean, what are you saying? Like, your necromancer has 0 power, but +1 power for each minion in the grave in the cemetery, or would it have 0 life and you get +2 life for every minion that's in the cemetery? Like, I don't know, because honestly, there's a reason why every avatar has their life total on the face of the card. I've always thought that there's going to be one. Oh, is that game?
Oh, that's game. Mesmerism. Yep.
Mesmerism to take control of boss troll. There you go.
Yeah. Mesmerism is a better infiltrate in the sense that you can steal it and attack with it immediately because you don't have summoning sickness on your turn. But that was a good game. Drums did work. Avatar of Error. The Grim. Just got to watch out for those big turns. You can't leave minions on board.
Wow. Yeah.
That was pretty amazing.
What's your take on that game, Kevmo? Do you think that it could have went any other way, or was it kind of tilted the whole time? Avatar of Air was really threatening at one point.
Yeah, I think if Avatar of Air was able to get, say, like a bottomless pit out early game and stick it in their front row, I would have thought that they would have had an easier time moving Avatar of Air around to kind of force their opponent into that site and possibly remove a lot more of their stuff, especially if they're able to get one on, like, say, 9 and 7 So I think if they had some bottomless pits out, that probably would have been a different game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was going pretty good, but then you've got, Grim comes out
Yeah.
and like 14 damage in one turn. It goes from
Yeah.
14 to 11 to 20 to 0.
It's just hard to recover off of a Grim.
Also, it was the site on 14 that Pebble Pass that gave CJ a site to exploit.
Yeah.
That one decision gave CJ a really good site to attack.
Yeah, it
Well,
could
and I
have
feel
gone
like
a few
this
different
deck-
ways.
Yeah, so I feel like this deck is a lot more mid-range than what typically see out of some Druid decks. I mean, he's playing like the Hydra and several vampires, Earthquake. I mean, I usually try to keep decks a little lower to the ground to try to get out in front of Archimago, but with that not here today, he can.
I think also with the changes to Grim, Archimago gets a lot weaker, and just the fact that it can lose out of nowhere, and you can see here, this is what CG's trying to do, is trying to win out of nowhere get a 14 or 15 point life swing in a turn. So what you do against Magoo with these new mid-range like Grim decks is you can pressure them with sights, and then also have them use removal spells throughout the turn or throughout the game, which sucks, but you're making them use resources. And then if you're pressuring with sights, it forces them to keep drawing sights to keep up with your sight placement. And so then you can then save minions for the turns. And then if they're not drawing spells, they're not drawing removal. So eventually they're going to run out. And that's kind of like the strategy with the one shot against Archimago.
It was interesting to see this matchup because Avatar of Air is usually more on the aggressive side, whereas CJ, like you were saying, is a little bit more mid-range. So while CJ on his last few games that I was able to catch, CJ kind of took the more aggressive route early game, putting pressure on early game, whereas this one, you saw Avatar of Air get that early pressure, and CJ had to dip back, get his defenses going, get all those frogs out to just put defenders out, put those drums out to kind of protect himself. He flipped Druid strategically to kind of protect. So it was interesting to see the switch up a little bit of CJ going from a more aggressive approach early on to all of a sudden, this matchup where he kind of had to really just defend his side as best as he could. And then, like you said, swinging big as soon as he got the chance.
Yeah, so CJ does play pawns and cats, so there is on the play cat on 2, and that can just steamroll people sometimes, and that is an option. It's also very draw dependent.
Oh, very fun.
That just gives me nightmares. Sorry.
I'm sure CJ has given many people nightmares, PTSD after playing against him.
Oh, I can't tell you how many times we're testing and I just get frustrated. It's like, how did you win?
Well, CJ's response to every new spoiled card or every set dropping is like, oh, cool, there's a card I can exploit and break. Let's break it.
Yep.
Well, we have an opportunity for CJ to take the win for this first Cornerstone event here in Baltimore's No Land Beyond. We're gearing up for our final round, and I don't understand the pricing. I'm going to see if we can get a look at some pricing here, but stay tuned for the next round. It's actually the final round for the night. We will be back very soon at No Land Beyond Cornerstone 2025.
'Cause late nights turn to days. Don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid are the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your heart. If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half.
Welcome. We are all here at the final round for the Baltimore Neverland Beyond Cornerstone event. We have Cameron and CJ battling it out. This is a mirror match of Druid versus Druid. We had a top 8 of about 4 Druids, 1 Flame Caller, 1 Pathfinder, guys, what were the other what were the other avatars that we had?
Had Avatar Air.
Avatar of Air. Yep, and these are the 2 top that have made the final round. So let's kind of see how this plays out. We are currently resolving mulligans.
It's definitely going to be interesting seeing if both of these Druids decks kind of pilot the same, or if they have different strategies that they're bringing to the table. Because we've kind of seen what CJ's working with. It'd be interesting to see what Cameron, if he's got a similar strategy, leaning heavily into the same kind of stuff. Or actually, he's playing fire, so that's already going to be a little different. So there you go.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I imagine he's running Steam. So.
I don't think so because they're not out yet. So I think you just get it later.
I'm glad they did that because I was worried people were going to spoil it online for.
What are some key cards in the Steam kind of builds of Druid that we might see make a big difference with how CJ's been bringing things? Obviously, something like access to,
Fancy color space.
Poison Nova would definitely be detrimental to CJ.
Sight and I raise you drawing a
Yeah,
sight.
Poison Nova, and then he's gonna have to deal with all the aggro again, which he dealt with that when he was playing Jack. All the War Horse and the I never can think of the name of those fairies. The Red Caps.
Red Cap powers.
Yeah. Yeah. So I imagine we're gonna see a lot of that aggro. It'll be interesting because they probably both have cats. So.
We might see some cat fights.
Pass.
Okay.
Yeah, CJ starting with the color out of space. He's just been hitting those multi-threshold sites as his first drop. every turn just back to back.
Yeah, I mean he's running. So he's probably running what every tri-site that is air and water. So Joyous and Tentagel.
Kelp, Fate Seal.
Kelpies.
It is going to be interesting to see if CJ is able to keep that color out of space active the whole game. Putting it down as a turn 1 is definitely taking a chance.
Yeah, I don't. That placement is very Especially with the strategy of the drums and all that. He's gonna need a retreat route. So
yeah, it's either going to kind of force CJ to favor one of the corners, whichever one he starts moving towards, or he's just eventually going to have to turn off that color to be able to really stay in the center and keep the center board control. We do see that bottomless pit played as a second site for CJ, so not going to do too much to keep Tani away, but definitely a great placement for kind of keeping a little bit of that center board control, especially because CJ leans really heavily into Tani at times.
Yeah, CJ's definitely a little slower of some of the different Druid decks. So I mean I think that was, I mean he's definitely trying to slow this down and stop the, water fire aggression from hitting him as early.
Okay.
Looks like he's trading Tawnies, so he can get his out again and repositioned. And there's the first cat. It is going to be interesting seeing so many like Tawny trading with Tawny moments. I feel like.
So there's a fire breathing there in, we just saw it in Cameron's hand, so he'll be able to knock that cat out.
Senora Lorge.
I know with how often the players move their hands around, it would be probably pretty hard to put into place, but it would be kind of nice if we eventually had some sort of like hand cam to see what players had.
I'm not making
well, he ain't going to use the fire breathing for the cat now because he'd have to back up.
Or just move forward and then, shoot it back.
Well, he revealed it, so that
he's gonna have to move up onto
he's
the
gonna have to move.
undertow.
Yeah,
and then blow it onto the cat, and then his projectile can kill Tawny at the end of the turn. Yeah, it's like CJ just explained that to him. It's not Inferno. You can't just blast the cat.
Maybe we don't do that. Okay. Can I take this back and then play?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing revealed from my end.
Well, looks like he's taking that last one back.
Oh, okay. So maybe he's just gonna move the Dragonets onto the Oasis.
I was about to say he forgot to play Tawny out, but he got it.
Really.
He opted for the questing beast instead of the fire breathing move there. So
yeah, and the questing beast can then take a step onto the Oasis, and so he could even just leave the Dragonets where they are.
he didn't put a stealth
No,
counter on it.
the
So hopefully,
projectile's actually got to hit the cat. Yeah, so he can't even kill Tawny right now.
Yay.
Yep.
They tap move here, ping you.
Okay. Oh, hey, I took a damage.
Yep, okay. There he goes.
I'm not sure yet.
But he's not stepping with the beast.
He might be keeping the beast there just so CJ's pressured to not move to his right side. Because if he starts building on 19, eventually he's going to have to open it up to 14. We'll see.
Ah, frogs are jumping out at me. Out of Lance.
Oh, there's the stealth.
I can kill your dragonets.
Could.
Yep, the druid is definitely strong. It's like free, and it's not just a minion that flies, but it's also a spellcaster, which is really handy in a lot of situations.
Mm-hmm.
You can just trade and get him right back.
That kind of leaves me in an interesting
That's interesting. I wonder why I didn't block with the.
Probably doesn't want to lose the stealth.
Where's my rail at?
Yeah, but still, I'd rather keep the dragonets and not have to deal with a cat.
Well, but the he could have then used Tawny to kill the
Yeah, that's
the
true.
questing beast. So
yeah, that's true.
Here. Main air. I feel like this is.
Let's see. Do we know what element CJ chose for that one? Air or water?
Or this guy. But not this one. I should probably just get the thing down, but I'll do this. I'll shapeshift Tawny.
Guess an air because I'd give him 2 of
no.
each.
What's it gonna be?
Transform coming.
Let's see. Nothing good. Nothing good at all.
Well, I like that news.
Ooh, Sir Peleus.
I saw a Koinixie in there too.
Ooh, the Nixie. Yeah.
Probably Sir Peleus, though, I think, right?
This would have been kind of cool to have in general.
Possibly. I mean, also with the bottomless pit in the center, Koinixie would be an interesting one.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be able to try to do some shenanigans with, but yeah, he's going with the Peleus.
That's the wrong move. Okay, and then.
Yeah, I mean Peleus can basically walk over the entire board.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, you go.
Gosh darn it.
Oh yeah, you're at.
Where is it at though? Where is it at though?
Because it's not a spin down.
I was like, oh no.
16.
Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna draw a spell. Oh wait, I already knew what it was.
It's like 16 to 18.
Yeah. So maybe now he takes out the cat. I don't know. Forge.
Sure. Oh, that was a good
Looks like he's creating a lance token. Maybe not.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Questing beast is gonna kill the cat.
Yeah.
Yep. And then maybe pick up the lance with Tawny.
Shine moves here.
Nope. Interesting.
Fire breathing.
Wonder why I didn't attack the pit. Oh, there we go.
Seems like you knew all the cards.
Spellcast. Yep.
And we got the fire breathing out.
Those cards, yeah.
Fire breathing owl. I guess it's a spellcaster, right? So I could just cast that either way.
Yeah.
There's your go.
All right. So looks like Cameron's able to get a little bit more of the upper hand on the board control state here.
I will say the questing beast could have cast fire breathing.
I said there's
and
my
then Tawny
rail.
could have attacked for one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Name water.
Okay. So you have air. That's air. That's water.
Yeah.
Now, just because Cameron has, a little bit more board presence here doesn't mean too much because we have seen CJ just come out with some really big,
Yeah, it just looked like, it looked like a dark screen
you
to
know,
me.
plays in a single
He just
turn.
kept
And
tapping
I
into, like, off
think I
tilt.
want to
was
say
like,
I saw
is,
a.
is he trying to get in my head right now? Like,
You're goddamn right I am.
Did we see?
Dude,
I'm
we were
trying to
playing
see what's in his
Thursday, and
hand.
He's
I
got a
thought I
princess.
thought I
He's got
saw
a
a grapple
cat.
shot, but maybe
I
not.
was playing against like our TO, and he's just like kept playing sights back here, and I was like, I don't, what is he doing? Why is he not like? And I refused to play anything up, so I was scared. I was like, he's trying to pick me in for something. He just had nothing to play. He was like hiding.
What do we think he's gonna
I'm gonna do princess and cat.
grab with this? You think he's gonna go for the trinket or a core
Sure.
Probably the ring, I guess.
or the ring? Yeah. There you go.
Oh, shocker.
The ring would probably be great in this matchup, just to
I have
even if just
sometimes,
dealing with the Tawny alone. Yeah.
yeah, I have sometimes grabbed a trinket instead of a ring, but
I dropped the deck. I was sad.
Yeah, I think with this matchup, the ring, just to deal with Tawny, because you're getting rid of his thing each turn, plus getting the life gain, which forces Cameron to basically, if he wants to keep getting Tawny out, he's got to keep playing sights. So.
No, I agree.
Schrodinger's cat.
No, it's the top of my deck every time I draw a card.
And now the question is, cat away from you or cat all up on your business? I think it's cat close to deal with your questing beasts. Because I can double block and your tawny is not that good. I don't know.
yeah, Highland Princess is definitely one of those cards that, you know, if you play wind, you got to get her in the deck, and if you're not playing wind, you got to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Grapple shot, now vampire.
What is that other card, Captain Balthazar? Or Balderdash, or whatever.
Baldasaur.
Bulbasaur.
I think it might be. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it is.
looks like it. Yeah.
Yep, it is. That's
I
cool.
think I saw drums in there too, right? If I wasn't mistaken.
Yeah, drums, the captain, and the ring.
You have no sights in hand, so if you don't have desert, I'm actually probably okay to do that.
Sounds like a good time.
So I'm drawing desert next time.
If you do, I'm sad. But I was like, desert kind of blows me out. But if you don't draw desert, I'm in a good spot. So I think I'm there. You go.
It'll be interesting to see if Gothic brings any zero-cost artifacts, because Princess does specify one or less, and so far we haven't seen any cost less than one. So I'm wondering if it's going to be something that either they print something at 0 or they have some sort of effect on a card that alters the casting cost of artifacts in your hand. So maybe they are, ones will turn to 0 and 2s will turn to 1s or something. So kind of interesting to see what they do with Princess going forward. What artifacts they bring in.
Yeah, I'm just a zero-cost artifact. I would think would have to have a pretty minimal effect.
Oh, 0 cost, I would think has to be at least an elite or a unique of some sort. I mean, unless it doesn't really do. I can see like a 0 artifact that is very circumstantial, being in other rarities or something. This can only be cast to a earth site or a subsurface or a void or something. So who knows?
You can tap it if you want. Go nowhere. That'd be cool.
Maybe they'll make a 0 cost ring.
Stop it.
He's not wrong. He's not. I would be happy.
No hints.
This man,
No hints.
This man speaks the truth.
It's getting
Cameron considering the flip here.
I was gonna say it's getting to a point where
What is money?
they're
What is money?
definitely having to try to strategize here.
Okay.
What is money?
Oh, getting those frog tokens.
Oh. Heck yeah, blue frogs. Love that.
I can't wait until we get a frog lord.
Frog Lord!
Frog Lord's the next
No,
mini set. Alright. Time's gonna get here 2 for 1.
Yeah. I mean, I can't do
You don't want to block that with the princess?
I don't think
Or the cat? You can block it with the cat.
That'd be sick. That'd be a sick move.
Okay.
And then you follow it with the questing beast.
Yeah. Sure.
I misordered that.
Looks like he's sacking Tawny with the Pact.
So I should have.
Such a great combo with that card.
Oh,
They're my head.
very
They're
much
on my
so.
head.
I got you, baby.
Alright.
So now he's full of spells again. I've seen it against him twice.
Yeah, one of my early
Somebody else earlier
introductions
today as well.
facing off against the Druid deck was when I was playing against Alex from Sorcery Con.
For all it was worth.
Alex, and he was leaning heavily into using Tawny as the spellcaster, so they'd move them around and get Tawny into, effects to use nearby and adjacent effects, and he had Pact in there too.
So the desert would have been bad because you would have been able to kill the princess and then just kill the cat for freezies.
Definitely no stranger to
Well, you don't get to kill my question beast.
using Tawny to sack the Pact.
We're gonna take it.
Yeah, we got there, baby. That's it.
That is all.
I may have already gotten it.
He doesn't think you can get one.
What'd you get?
The swamp. Dude, the art is really.
It's real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the ring.
He's not gonna show you.
CJ getting that ring out.
Which will let him trade with the cat.
It's like, yeah, it is.
I'm gonna punch and bring it to 1, and then I'll play a. I think a Captain Baldassar here, and I'm gonna.
Ooh, Captain.
Killing him and gain 1.
What the heck is this card? What?
Captain Baldassar? You don't know Captain Baldassar?
Dude, I've been playing for like a month and a half.
If you're in second place, this is actually a really like some of the guys here are really good.
So I have experience. I have experience with like Hearthstone and stuff. Like that's my I was actually I consistently make like top 300 legend with Hearththone. So I was actually.
So I think Cameron may be. I mean, he can deal with this captain, but
I've never played, like,
all those frogs are so far away.
But yeah, dude, you're playing really well, and so you're 15, and I'm at 18 because I.
Yeah, at this point, it's still anybody's game.
Well, the captain triggers on attack too, so you don't even have to hit anything.
Cameron is not familiar.
He's kind of important.
Captain's one of those cards you don't see too often.
Okay.
I was like, you need to know what he does.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So I'm sure not a lot of people know all the details behind the timing of the effect. But
He's
I would
such
love
a good card when he comes out.
Yeah, I would love to see.
Hits.
Oh yeah, I would love to see more cards that do this sort of mill effect. I'm a mill player at heart, so my dream is to eventually get enough cards in a deck to build a if not efficient mill deck, at least a fun one.
I had I don't know, I guess it was kind of fun, but I had like Polar Explorers and Ruler of Soul towards the end of Alpha Beta, so 40-20. But yeah, it would be fun to get a few more cards. Because we've got the Sea Raiders, we've got the Captain.
My online one is slightly off. Poweries? No.
Oh, there's the.
Bye-bye, Captain.
There's the charge minions we were talking about.
It was off by 3 cards, and I was like, it takes too long to figure out.
I also see a Boudica, Minor Explosion, I think, and a Cavalry.
Yeah, move those frogs up, buddy. Swim up to those kelp caverns.
He may be reserving those in case the game swings hard, because that is what CJ is doing. He is swinging the game hard, so maybe he's like, well, I'll keep these frogs back here as insurance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, with a Boudica in hand, I'd start swimming them up. I guess not.
Definitely spell. Kinda good.
It's always possibly forgot about them. I do that all the time.
Very true.
Is ring in hand?
Ring is in hand. Yeah. Drums of Doom. I think here. not in my hand.
There's
Just
the
on
drums.
The site, I think is right. And then I'm not picking it up. I'm leaving it on the site, not on my phone. Oh, yeah, I'll ping that for when I'll
Yeah,
do more
sticking
on
it
19.
right in
And
the
then I'll
center
ping
there is going to be really hard now for Cameron to be able to do much with any progression on the CJ side.
I'm at 20. You're at
Oh, he pinged with the ring to get rid of the power reads and then attacked for 2. And he's going to grab that lance.
I think this is right. I would rather have played it here, but my color out of space.
Did he remember to pick up the lance?
I know.
Yeah, it's dangerous just leaving a lance
Yeah.
sitting around on a board.
I don't think he remembered to pick up the lance.
Forget his forge a May ability to bring the
It
lance?
sure is. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Tap. Like that. Ping your Tawny.
That's just mean.
Pinging the Tawny, there goes.
Like Tawny.
We're gonna.
I'll take out my own Tawny. There you go.
Ugh.
Oh, Morgana.
No, pickup's a basic ability, correct?
Yeah.
So you're good. For whatever reason, drop does.
Okay, the item.
And
rule
Morgana
is, like,
gets the
scary.
lance.
I'm like so confused by it. Like it's
Picking up and dropping should be interacting with the realm, but it's a separate.
It's definitely a good boost to card advantage right there.
Is that a Migo or is that a Hellion?
Oh no. Okay. I mean that's a no. That was like a that's okay. It was garbage. It was nothing.
But again, he needs some sort of answer to those drums because,
it was bad.
you know, with those out,
Really bad.
he really only has that pond in the back
It was really bad.
to be able to do anything with.
So I think, people are going to keep playing Morgana because she's great, but I think playing on the back row like this will be more common so that you can get the cards out of her hand before she dies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For 3.
Very true. Oh, there you go.
Everybody's got a day sometime.
Cool. My go.
Here you go.
Getting the cavalry out on the pond there.
Yeah.
Yeah, figure that out. Fumble around with that for a second.
That was a very good turn for Cameron.
Yeah.
Just in terms of Morgana. Now you've got a threat to. Oof.
Minute amount of damage.
Yeah, he took out CJ's Tawny. He got the Morgana out.
Yeah.
And he got
Well, he's gonna have to keep filling
a
around
minion
that. He's just gonna, like, oh.
swinging on
Sprain's
Cameron
cooked
or
eventually,
CJ's pond.
It's already there. It's what you just don't know.
It was cooked at like hour 3.
It's interesting because he played that color out of space. I wonder if he would have instead, if that had been one of the tri-sites, if that pond had been at 17 instead, because now
I feel like that might be what I do.
he can't control his site grouping with the druid drum effect.
Yeah, which is what I was kind of alluding into earlier in the game is I'm wondering if turn 1 color out of space is going to end up hindering CJ, towards the mid to late game. And it's definitely kind of forcing him to lean into that corner.
I keep forgetting he has the ring, though, so he's able to ping these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think.
Boy, that is just a horrifying combination.
Wait, how did you kill it?
I mean, we have seen the drums work against him to a certain extent, but
2 damage. That's 2.
Yeah, but man, once you've got the ring out too,
yeah,
it's
a long day for me as well.
Dude, I believe it. I'll pass.
Okay. I have. What you got over here, girl?
No,
Yeah.
don't do it. Whatever it is.
Okay, looks like Morgana's got a Manticore, a Shatter Strike, and I think I saw that last one, a Trinket.
I think it was. So the Shatter Strike he's got to get rid of that ring. Or I guess he could do the drums, but I think I'd get the ring. Well, I don't know. That's a tough choice.
Yeah, because the drums are going to be relevant especially more relevant once Druid flips. So getting rid of the drums kind of turns off Ring from pinging for lethal, but also turns off the sights being for lethal too later on. But again, I mean, the Ring is the bigger threat right now, so you never know. It's a hard decision. I think personally, I would probably go for the drums myself, just because if with the Ring, at least you're only able to kill, Tawny, and I feel like Tawny is the only one that he's going to effectively be able to kill with just the Ring alone. Whereas if you take the drums out, it stops him from killing anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, like I emphasized, it stops him from being able to do anything with it later once he flips.
Yeah, it was a Taurus hammer.
Gross. I hate that thing.
Surprise, he's back.
Going for the Manticore.
Okay, now she loses stealth at this point. Not that I think he had a token on her, but
Yeah, okay, so go.
Yeah, I think being on the back row
That's a Hydra killer right there.
probably doesn't
That
care
is.
too much about the stealth, but
We were trading them back and forth.
the Manticore's center board is pretty good defense-wise. Although, again, it doesn't do him too much putting pressure on with those drums on
yeah, I
board
mean,
still.
all Druid can just move up, ping with a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Koenigsee here can drag his unit there.
Oh no!
There's the Nixie.
So when it makes it go a step, it's a unit of measurement rather than like if it grants you extra steps, then it's airborne abilities used.
Since it's high, he chooses, I believe, right?
Judge. So it's the unit of measurement that is the so it's.
I believe it is the active player who chooses, yes.
It's because it's forced. So forced movement, when it says step, it's unit of measurement. When it's non-forced movement and it says step, I think you can use your.
Looks like Cameron has some questions about the Nixie, maybe?
Very specific, like takes one step.
Okay.
Do we have a ruling question?
I don't even understand what the debate is.
Right now, the same as
So,
Maelstrom.
step is both a unit of measurement and a game action you can take. And I'm pretty sure in this scenario, because it's forced movement.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, I
Could
can
CJ flip Druid here and then use the Koenigsee to kill the Manticore?
Okay, I thought that's
what I'm trying to do. So I will force your step and tap it, because it says tap it if it's untapped. And then that way, I
he didn't.
Trinket, ping.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see.
And I'll kill it with the Drums of Doom with the ping.
So annoying.
Trinket the hero.
Oh, looks like he brought him in so that he can play Trinket and ping with the Ring.
Because it would die on the first. So you go to
The why he did it twice with
and then now you know what's in my hand.
two trinkets.
And I think
That's just pushing extra damage when he hits the
or do I flip?
Druid.
I clearly don't need more mana.
Oh, he played the trinkets to the Witherwing.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I think I dropped the drums. I would have to have done that already. So I'll just tap and draw second.
Yeah, that Koenigsee has just been putting in work for CJ all
I'm
tournament.
at 19 because I was at 18. Oh, I forgot here. I did I cast 3 spells, but I can
Especially in combination with this bottomless pit that he has in the center.
You could have dropped your
That and the Brambles are.
So, wouldn't it have died before?
It would have, yes.
Yeah, that's rude. Oh, I meant from the bottomless pit.
Either way, yeah. It would die before the ring. Actually.
So I actually think I get to stack the triggers. I'm not sure.
I think ring trigger. No, it's an interrupt. There's an interrupt.
This is why you're a judge and I'm a loser.
I get mine now, na boo boo.
No, leave that shit away from me.
Now we're fighting fair.
I mean, I'm playing a bunch of cards I think are bullshit.
We do see a Disintegrate
I will be honest with you.
in Cameron's hand, so that could easily deal with Witherwing, or more strategically, I would probably try to get Nixie out of there, but
Oh, so we're really we're really dueling.
I'm gonna play Taurus Hammer myself.
Yeah.
You're untapped right
He is.
Yeah.
He's about to tap. Yeah.
I'm gonna play Torch Hammer myself.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna
going
ping
trinket on
you.
his
That one.
druid to
that
swing
one.
in
Yeah. So you go to 8.
And
on
then I'm gonna hit you
bottomless.
for
Looks like it.
2.
That is correct, I guess.
And we'll see if he goes.
So you
Oh,
go to 8.
looks like he's going
I
with the
go to
minor
17.
explosion. Get rid of Koi.
Or sorry, can I play? I'm gonna play 2 Torch Hammer.
Sure. You're gonna ping it a second time.
I'm gonna ping this.
Okay. I will get hit for 6 to 16, and you'll go up to 9.
Were you pinging the Nixie with both?
Looks like he asked CJ if he was able to play
Concerned about the fire breathing that's about to happen, or the, okay, the minor
one more on
explosion and
there.
the ping. Okay, cool.
One more trinket. And he had done the damage.
So yes, you go to 10.
All right, yeah, I got rid of the Koi Nixie.
Torch Hammer will go back to your hand.
Goes to your hand.
So it's
that
what is that?
was
16 to
funny.
10.
It goes back to Morgana's hand.
No, no, it doesn't.
Oh.
Cards never return to her hand.
Well, yeah, she
Okay.
wasn't. Right.
After she taps the mana core,
Yeah.
she stops.
Oh yeah, because he's dead now.
Yeah, any instance of the word your printed on trinket, it says goes back to your hand, which indicates the player.
2, 5,
3 on the minor explosion.
And 1 on the ring.
6.
So yeah, 6.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw spell. She's good. I'm trying to think if I have to interact with the realm. I should probably drop this so I can't get Shatterstruck. So I'll drop that.
Looks like
Now I'll tap.
CJ's second guessing. Nope, he's going with the Wizard's Den. Bring up Tawny again.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be
Is he bringing out Tawny?
upkeep boy, ping you, trinket, ping you. So you'll take 3, I'll gain 3. So it's 19 to 7.
He didn't bring out Tawny. I don't know if maybe
he forgets.
Yeah.
He'll remember probably.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
that, because I can't actually do anything with my trinkets.
Are you moving Preston Beast?
That's a great
There it
question,
is.
and probably yes. It's a little bit safer to be up there, I think. And he's stealth, so he's a ninja beast. Pass.
Forget it's not a May for the Tawny, right? Or is it?
No, it's
It's a May. Okay.
no, it's not May.
Yeah, looks like we might have to
Um,
remind him that
Based
Tawny's out
read
there.
it.
That's invisible. Stealth.
Oh wait, shit. Target. Oh man. Alright. This is actually what we're doing.
All right, so we know that CJ's got 2 Tor's hammers, so he can door next his next turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should have Tawny on the Wizard's Den.
You're right. I should have Tawny on my wizard down.
Oh, there we go.
So I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I'm gonna ping.
So I'll take a total of 5, correct? It's 3 damage for your attack and
Yes, that
2
is
damage
5
from the pings. I'll go to 14.
And you will gain
to 9.
2.
Double trinket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to 10 because I'm gonna play Shatter Strike. You drop the draw.
There it is.
That was smart.
Shatter Strike.
So you take
What's he
another
doing? Is he
3.
taking the ring or the drums?
And
are you pinging with the Shatter Strike?
Looks
and
like the
I,
ring.
Yeah, I ping you, so I go.
Oh, nope.
So you took 4.
Gross. Okay.
10, 10? Or 10, 11?
I mean, honestly, that's kind of a. I mean,
I feel like at this point it would be
yeah, I mean, that's
better
that, man.
to take out the drums now that he's kind of pushing
Played
CJ back into that corner, because once CJ flips,
Yeah.
Sorry.
he's going to have that whole corner locked down.
Mm-hmm.
With one of the sites being a bottomless pit, which kind of
Okay.
just adds to his defenses there in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know what Cameron's. I mean, I guess he's just moving up to Shatter Strike with his Druid, but now it
So
looks like he's got his.
Did we confirm them that he took out the ring with that Shatter Strike? Is that what he did?
I mean, that was the only other option other than drums, so
Yeah.
it has to be the ring.
Yeah. And honestly, I guess leaving the drums out there, you could try to kill his bear if he flips.
That's true. He might be banking on the drums kind of hurting CJ more than anything. But getting rid of the ring does limit the amount of life gain that CJ is able to start getting off of pinging things in this corner as Cameron advances.
I will say, whoever flips first, is the only one that's going to get their brew in.
Tuck's underneath that card.
Yeah, that's true.
That was sight out of mind.
Time to flip.
So I've got 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
So,
You'd be at 2. I can go
you know, I think maybe Cameron. I mean, if CJ doesn't flip this turn, Cameron can flip and prevent CJ from getting his brew in.
Yeah. Like we said, maybe it was strategic to keep the drums out because, like you said, if Cameron flips his druid, then that really kind of screws over CJ from getting defenders in that area. Yeah, again, just drums working against you if you're not careful.
Got a Violimp.
I definitely need to put the smash.
I don't know if I saw Violimp in there.
So let's super smash that, bro.
Right.
I should issue you a game loss.
I know, right? So it's 2 trinkets at 7. This is 8. We have 10.
I got my ring.
I know, the ring is rude and
ring
sad
is good,
and mean, and I don't like it. I could also ruin, which doesn't do much because of the runs. I don't think I'm in a spot where am at like a game loss if I don't do something crazy. And you have a lot of spells, Jesus Christ.
You've been
spelling, dude.
Mm-hmm. Morgana and Pact of the Devil.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it's just smash for 7.
Mm-hmm.
I think here.
Attacks for 5.
And then it's, I think, make it 8, take it to 2.
There's 6 with the tawny.
Is that all the damage?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think so.
It's interesting. We know he has the 2 Tor's hammers, so.
I think here.
Okay.
There's Tom Thumb.
It's very pingable.
Why didn't he door?
Do I flip? You probably have. Oh wait, you have trinket. So ping. So there's no point in flipping. I could also.
What are you saying? We know he has the what?
Didn't CJ have 2 Tor's hammer trinkets as well?
Yeah, I think he attached them to the questing beast. If I'm not
okay, all right,
mistaken.
all
Yeah,
right,
he just
okay,
brought
all right.
he brought them to hand.
all right, okay.
Early already.
You can ping Tawny, but you can't walk close to me for the pings. So, or you can ping what's his name. So yeah, I think that's it. And in the end of turn, this guy can move, and I think he'll move to here.
Okay.
Does that blow me out with a Landian Fate? It does. So I play him here.
Okay.
And then I'm not really
Let's see if Cameron makes the play.
Yeah, he'll just go back to there.
Well, now
Say go.
Yeah, say go.
Now the other druid backed up, so he can't. If he flips, then the other druid can still flip, and they both get their ruin.
Yeah, he dropped the drums.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
You should have struck my ring last game too. You should have struck my ring last game too.
It's a nasty card.
Really
I have to figure out what I want to draw.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's always fun to see Sir Tom Thumb come into play. There's a lot of fun things you can do with him.
You can ride on anything, right?
Oh, where's my water
Or
Yeah,
is it just
anything.
any beast?
No, anything.
I think
carry
any
him, I
beast
believe.
can pick him up. Even enemy beasts could pick him up and move him around. So.
Yeah.
not even let Tom Thumb be there. Whatever though.
Oh, right. Maybe carried by any beast.
That was a mistake. Without a doubt. Actually, nothing's changed. Can we put him over here?
No.
Yeah, they just don't retain control of them if they're carried by an enemy.
Over here, he's a blocker for if he attacks you to try to get closer to me for more pings. So that was the better move.
Well, if you block, never mind. He's Tom Thumb.
Yeah. Who gives a shit? He goes back to hand. And he deals 2. Goes to leap.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a spell.
Nice.
Okay.
Don't give the eyebrows.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I've been trying to cook up some
All right,
cool-
let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I forgot to eat.
He's
No,
got a
'cause
couple
There was like a 15-minute wait, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll just do that
trinkets.
later. And then I kept talking.
Okay.
He still has that
great.
There was a
Still has that.
disintegrate. Oh, Boudica.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still has that Boudica in hand too that we saw from earlier, but
I know.
I just don't think he's had a chance to play it because he's really had to deal with CJ's board state more than anything else.
1.
3.
Got rid of the questing beast though with that.
And pinks or Tom Thumb.
Yeah, that was a mistake. That's okay.
You go up to 4, right?
He was at
I was
2.
at 2.
He was at 3
Oh,
now.
he was at 2.
Yeah, I got it already.
Okay, if Cameron moves here, CJ has to flip in his
Hit you
next
for
turn.
1.
Take it.
How was he able to ping?
He has the ring.
Oh, he also has a ring. Okay.
And drums was there. So
I didn't catch him putting down a ring of his own.
I mean, I never saw him put
So
it down,
I've
but
spent
he's been
3
pinging,
mana.
so I have to
Okay.
assume he has it.
I need to play these. Tony's gonna take these.
Yeah.
I ping.
Yeah.
So I hit you for 5 altogether.
I got a 4.
And you go to 5. Yep.
The ring is kind of broken, dude.
Yeah, surprise. Shocker.
Short.
Yeah, he's
And then
just pinged again.
I've spent
a couple times for the
5,
trinkets.
7 here.
Oh
Play your
no, I
time.
think I'm dead then.
I ping you for 1,
Yeah, go to 3.
and I go up to 6.
That's gross.
He's back in CJ into this
Morgana
corner,
moves
but he
Oh,
didn't take
dude,
the
you're in
flip, so
Oregon.
we'll see if CJ. I think
Frogs
CJ
move up
probably has to flip
Yeah.
at this point just to get Bruin out.
Yep. Did I
Yeah,
like the tapping
if
stuff?
he
It's like
doesn't
not-
flip, it would be.
it's-
None of my creatures tap. It's a special.
I mean, he
Yeah,
would just lose the
I
other
know
effect.
when
I
they're-
suppose
I
he
know
would
when
keep
they're
Tawny,
tapping.
but
All have vigilance.
I never tap my avatar, untap my avatar. I would
I
just
never
leave him.
untap it.
There's a leave him. I was like, dude, you get the point.
Yeah, this is why I'm. I haven't built any Druid
Uh,
decks myself because I just have
Morgana
not
did,
been
but-
playing enough
Morgana or Tawny.
to really know
Yeah,
the perfect
whichever
timing
one,
to
yeah, whichever one you
time
want.
Druid's
I-
flips because
Didn't matter.
trying to flip Druid,
Okay. I can
this
hit.
turn versus that turn could
For
make
two.
all the world of
Yeah, chill out.
difference.
What do you mean?
Shapeshift.
No, wait.
Oh, shapeshift and Tom.
What? Oh my
It
god.
doesn't work.
Okay, so he's got a Hounds, a
safe?
Lady of the Lake,
Oh.
and what was the other? There was another. Oh, a Vamper.
I haven't won yet. What do you mean? Why are you giving up? Yeah, why are you rolling over? You're not even going to do it.
Are you stupid? I can't. Well, I won't, but I can't win at this point.
Okay, you can't. Yeah, you cannot do that because I'm gonna.
Yeah.
We play this out.
Does he get the Genesis if he transforms into Lady?
No, I can hit, but it's I didn't
No.
get anything that would like.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, because it's not coming out. It's already that same creature. I think at this point, Vampire
Yeah, I think Vampire.
might be good because he can even use it as a defender and still get the life gain off of a block.
Of course, the problem is the other Druid has the ring, and the drums are there. So
And I made a mistake.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's true.
Banished. Yeah, I shouldn't have played him there anyway, but I think I'm dead.
Going with the Vampire.
Um,
Yeah, again, the biggest thing with drums is you never know,
flip for Bruin.
when they might turn against you.
It doesn't even matter.
Well, he was thinking about the flip.
The Avatar.
My minion, yeah.
Be your own drums, man. Be your own drums.
Why am I like? I'm like losing.
No, the drums hasn't screwed me all game.
Okay.
Well, I should have just played my minion here, but he'd be able to door me just with spells.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, double trinket's rough.
Yeah, I think he actually has it, and I don't think there's a way for me to win.
I'll play.
That
was a rough last try.
Well, here, let me just.
Did he pass turn without flipping?
Because it just
No.
life.
There we go.
Flip.
Okay.
Here you go.
Would you mind tapping your druid?
There's the flip.
Oh, fuck.
There's the bear.
Okay, I think.
So at this point, the other druid cannot flip in this area.
Okay,
I think it's
you're
just
at
trinket,
three.
trinket,
You're at
anything.
3 mana. I have to kill Bruin first, so.
Oh, yeah,
If
I
he
just
tries, it'll be kind of funny.
trinket.
Yeah.
I trinket Tawny.
Yeah.
I ping your Bruin. I trinket Tawny. I
Yeah.
ping your Dapperville.
Yeah.
That's 2 mana.
And the trinkets
He's
kill
trying to shove
everything.
my trinket, and he's gaining like 25.
Tawny hits your sight for 3.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
no, no. Tawny hits your sight for 3.
Yeah.
That's door?
Yeah.
You go to 8, by the way.
I flip.
I have literally 1 out.
Nope, it's dead.
Sorry, bro.
That is a misplay.
You'll probably let him take it back.
I mean, he either needs to take it back or
Oh, that's
he is
pretty
summoned
much-
there and will take a ping and will die.
Okay. I got 1 out.
Have they realized it
And Land
yet?
Fate.
I don't think they have.
No, but
Hey,
it's not
Marcellus.
dead yet. I got 1 more out.
The bear should be dead.
Riptide Bruin, he dies.
Okay. That makes me
Atlantean
sad.
Fate.
Oh, sorry.
They figured it out.
There we
I
go.
played.
You're at 8.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
GG.
Oh
You
my,
got it.
Are you?
Yeah, you got me.
Okay, dude. I mean,
That's-
you're.
The
Game
wing is gonna get me.
right there.
Yeah,
Were they? Oh no, they were shaking. They were
There's-
shaking hands.
Dude,
I don't know if,
dude.
I missed something, but maybe it was just.
Okay, I mean, you're
a shake of,
definitely a
hey,
better
thanks
player than
for-
me. I think I got a little lucky this time, but I appreciate both the games were awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
Aaron, it is my
The Battle of the Rings.
Oh my
the Battle
God.
of the Rings. You got me.
The fact that you walked across the entire board.
Dude, the shit! I was on a mission, bro. I was on a mission.
I think CJ. Yep, CJ conceded. I do believe.
That's okay. But yeah.
Congratulations,
Dude, yeah, that was
Oh my
that
God!
was
Thank you
good.
guys so much. This
That
was
sick.
honestly, I had so much fun here. This was an awesome event.
Yeah,
Like
that was
seriously, dope venue. Like honestly, everyone was super awesome. All the guys are fun, super awesome to play with. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was good, dude.
Interesting.
That, like I said, that was dessert. And you said you started playing how long ago?
Let me sit down. I've been playing for like maybe a month and a half. Yeah, maybe 2.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's good.
I think so.
Yeah,
3
so
days.
honestly, mostly, I
Given
really
the
played
situation
Suggested Medium,
with
just
the
grind
other
back and
druid
forth,
having
like,
the ring
like,
and
5
2
days a
Thor's
week during the
hammer,
game,
that
so
he's
playing
just
at least 3
pinging,
hours.
pinging,
It's
pinging.
awesome.
Maybe.
Next turn.
I've been trying to
Yeah,
grind
I think maybe
TTS a little bit.
CJ saw the writing on the wall.
Going to Gen Con now. Honestly, I didn't really.
Yeah, just those drums working against him at the end.
Like, miss out on the cross event if I made final day at Heroescape. So I was like, I don't really have a chance at winning. I don't have a chance at winning Gen Con at all.
There you go. CJ's, I believe, first and only loss.
I mean, you
up
I
to
think I
this
might
point.
play the crossroads event.
The mirror match.
Yeah,
Oh no,
okay,
this wasn't a
that's-
mirror. Because CJ wasn't Steen.
Well, mirror as far as
Oh, mirrors the avatars. Yeah, yeah.
I think I knew none of his reputation beforehand. No,
Still, you know, very nice to see
that's
without
cool to know
RT
that
in the meta, with the changes that we've seen in the codex. Here we
Yeah,
have
dude, honestly,
what is basically
honestly,
a
man,
new
I'm down to play some more TTS because
deck.
I want to get better with you.
And
Like,
it went all the
honestly,
way to
you
the
can-
top of this.
Show me the ropes.
There is a very active TTS community.
Oh my God! All
I
right.
have no problem finding matches.
We're gonna do an interview real quick. We're gonna.
Yeah, just let me have a.
You need a break for a minute?
Go ahead, I gotta get to the bathroom. I'm gonna-
Wow. Of course, because it feels so bad. I'm like, all right, I need a card to do something, and then you fucking roll this ass pull out, and you're like,
It's so good in the first like 6 turns when you play back though, so I'm like, I'm cool.
you know, James, I played him in a fucking in a
Thank you all. We are complete our final round. We're just going to do a quick awards and thank you, and then we'll close out the night. So just give us a quick second just to get that framed up, and we'll be right back.
I feel like I'm afraid to say how I feel, to know I let you down. Cause late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart. You can
feel to be one of the, let's say, more pro players of Sorcery after just playing for 2 months?
Honestly, I didn't realize it until I sat down at the table. So, maybe a little bit fraudulent, but also very encouraging for maybe Gen Con. Do something there too. I wasn't super. I was hoping to make top 8 today. I thought I had what it took to make top 8, and I was be happy with top 8. And to win it all feels a little surreal, but glad to have got the mat.
Okay, so what were you piloting today that beat the infamous
Steam Druid.
Steam Druid.
Steam Druid.
All right, so what's the strategy behind the Steam Druid deck that you play?
So I put a lot more control cards in my deck than I was running 2 Poison Novas, a Disintegrate. Also, I ran 2 Mana Cores because I was expecting a lot of vampires, and they trade really well into those. Yeah, I mean, I just run a lot of big boys and some control stuff. It's definitely like more of a high-end mid-range with like sprinkles, ISO Certain Raiders and 2 Poweries, 3 warhorses, but a lot more, like a lot bigger minions.
Okay. So do you imagine that the same deck that you piloted today will be what you bring to Gen Con?
I'm gonna play Steam Druid, but I'm gonna make changes to adapt to Archimago. There was no Archimago today, so yeah, I'm thinking about splashing air, running some common sense, and some surprise cards to maybe
Surprise
catch him
cards.
off.
All right, we like that. So, but taking the lessons you learned from this event, going to Gen Con, maybe.
I think my
getting
confidence
top
is
8?
much higher. My confidence is much higher now going into Gen Con.
All right.
Yeah, it feels good.
Awesome.
Feels awesome. Yeah, it does feel awesome.
Well, that's really good, man. We're here with the #1 winner of the Baltimore Cornerstone event here in No Land Beyond, Baltimore, Maryland.
Coming for that Rainbow Druid.
You heard it here, folks.
Is that it? Hey.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
How you like that? How you like that? Oh, I'm gonna roll this boy out Thursday. Just, I'm not gonna say nothing. Oh, we're not on
Thank you all for the great event. We are here at No Land Beyond 2025. I think that we will, a lot of us are going to be at Gen Con, which is going to be great. See you there. Dragon Lord is going to be releasing. It's going to be awesome. Visit No Land Beyond in the future when you're in Baltimore and Gen Con. Yeah. Anyone else want to say goodbye, or we'll just say until next time?
Yeah, see you in November for the SCG Con.
Oh yeah, it's November. I can't wait. That's gonna be nice. Definitely. I think No Land Beyond is planning some stuff for like something beforehand or something after. So just look out on your socials for those announcements.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I appreciate the invite to come on and do commentary with all you guys, and I'll be there at Gen Con for anybody who's going to be there and wants to come say hi. And yeah, keep an ear out for another podcast episode. I'm working on trying to bring that back here soon, so definitely stay tuned.
All right, y'all. Until next time. What do people say about contesting the realm? I need to get like a tagline or something.
Stay contested.
Stay contested. I love it.
There you go.
All right, see you next time.
Bye, guys.
All right, so we're clear.
Sweet.
Try my best to guide you.